Good morning, everybody. All right, hold on one second. If this works. All right, testing. Testing, everyone. Here we are. Welcome to the special Friday the 13th stream here on DSPGaming. I hope that everyone is doing well and ready for a fun stream for sure. So this is the pre-stream build-up, meaning what I'm doing here is testing the tech, the settings, and everything to make sure that you guys can hear me and see me. And work out any technical bugs in the next 30 minutes before we have our guest, Jun the King, on for my next interview here. And it's going to be exciting. I actually really want to pick the guy's brain. Here we go. Here's some technical things right there I forgot to do. Got to do this build up. So as usual, when I do these special interview streams, I'm going to have this be an archived stream on the channel that you can watch in its entirety, including this pre-stream, the interview, and the decompression after. It'll all be like one stream archive. All right, so if you want to watch it later on, back to back to back, you can. But I will also be breaking up this. So this is the pre-stream video. There'll also be an interview video, and then there'll be like the decompression video after the fact, all separate. So that way you can watch them separate if you want as well. And FYI, there'll be absolutely no advertisements on this stream, meaning I have demonetized it. So there will be no pop-up ads. There'll be nothing intrusive to the discussion. It's just going to be me and Jun talking for about an hour to an hour and a half. If he's going to give us his time, which is very valuable, then we're going to respect that, right? We're not going to intrude on it. We're not going to have ads popping up. I'm not going to be reading off super chats and contributions. That would be very intrusive. Instead, we're going to respect the guy and we're going to give him our undue attention. So please understand that today's stream is still a normal stream for me, but it will run a little different. And if you like the content that I put out, and if you enjoyed today's stream, please support it. I promise you during the decompression session after the interview, I will shout out all contributions in due time. You will all get your shout outs and credit, and I'll answer any questions or anything after June is done with the interview. Okay? Cool. So we got a few quick things to talk about this morning before we begin. If any contributions come on right now, I will shout them out, but only for the next 30 minutes. After that, everything goes on hold when I get Jun on here, okay? Notably, Hard Nose just gifted 5 memberships to the community. Thank you very much, Hard Nose. I appreciate that. Thank you so very much. And whoever gets those, I hope you enjoy them. So first things first, I don't really understand Discord in this regard. So this is now the third time. Well, it's more than the third time, actually, because we had the guys, Kino Casino, then we had Keemstar, then we had Stuttering Craig, and now we've got Jun the King. All these times I'm trying to learn how to use Discord. I have Discord Nitro, the highest level, and it claims that I can do up to 4K video and 60 frames per second. Does this look like 4K video and 60 frames? No. And my webcam is enabled for 1080p 60 frames right now, and it's not doing it. So I don't know what it is with Discord. It claims you have these features when you have Nitro, and they just don't exist. I don't know if there's some hidden menu you need to enable them in. I would love to have myself be 60 frames right now. I am 60 frames on my normal streams, but it doesn't seem to work through Discord. Spike Vincent, yes, I'm using the app. I'm using the app right now. I'm screen capturing the app into OBS. And even the video in the app, it's not even just the screen grab. The video in the app is not 60 frames. It's only 30. I can't get it to show at 60 no matter what. There's no option anywhere to do it. There's not even an option in Discord to say select video quality. It just says select webcam, which I did. And my webcam is broadcasting at 1080p 60 frames and doesn't do it through Discord. I think right now, I'm probably like 720p and 30 frames. And I have no idea. I'm so confused. So this is essentially, right now, this is the best I can do for interviews through Discord. I know it doesn't look as good as my normal video when I'm on my podcast or even on a gameplay stream. I'm just scratching my head about this. I don't understand. I know it still looks good. Like, no one's complained, oh, the visual quality isn't that good. But it's very annoying. It's definitely annoying that I can't do what I want to do. Like, I want it to be higher quality and it doesn't seem to work. So, whatever. Anyway, so that's that. It's gonna look like this today. It looks fine, right? Looks pretty good, visually and everything. Sounds fine. I hope, everybody. I hope we don't have technical issues like we had with Craig. Craig had a million technical issues, and they were all on his end. Like, first his mic wasn't working at all. Then he got it working, but he had that noise cancellation crap on, so it wasn't picking up his voice, and it took us like 10 minutes to figure it out. I think Jun will be a little bit more professional than that, because Jun uses Discord to talk to people, so he probably understands how to use it. You know, typically when you're going to be on an interview, you prepare to be on the interview so all your shit works, not you show up at the interview and nothing works. You know, it's kind of like an air of professionalism, and I think that Jun has that, so I think we're going to be fine today. Just saying, you know, in comparison to the previous interview. Anyway, and by the way, we do not know if Jun will have a webcam today or not. It is totally his call. Like, he asked me, do you want me on camera or not? And I said, dude, that's totally up to you. I know that Jun the King is not an on-air personality. He's not here broadcasting himself every day like I am. So totally that's his call. I'm just happy he's going to be on the show. And if it's audio only, I'm perfectly happy with that. But if he wants to be, you know, webcam on for the conversation, then he will be. It's his call. So I think, you know, it's all up to him. We'll see what happens. Okay. Perry just gifted 5 memberships to the community. Congrats to the people who get those. Also, I received my first tip of the day. And, you know, we should talk about that too, the tips, because what an unlikely thing happened last night. So Nico tipped me $2. Says, I've been thinking about this year-end list. This year's been very weird. I don't even know if we have enough games for a top 10 game of the year list yet. Looking forward to the Jun interview. Having a good one. Thank you, Nico. It's definitely been a weird year. Tons of games ended up being mass disappointments. The games that have been some of the best, no one expected to be good. Like, I would argue one of my favorite games of this year is Another Crab's Treasure, and I never would have thought it would have been even good at all. And if you want my opinion, I think it's better than Black Myth Wukong. So there you go. What a year. What a weird year, right? Thank you for that. Thank you for the first tip. Okay, so remember, there will not be pop-ups or anything on the screen. I'm only shouting out stuff now. Once Jun is on, all that goes on hold, and then we come back after the Jun interview. I'll go to full webcam quality again. And then we will do a decompression where I will do shoutouts and the like, okay? So please, if you do contribute, thank you so much. I will give you credit after the fact. So the weirdest thing happened last night. First of all, yesterday during the daytime stream, you know, during the podcast and the original gameplay of the Marvel vs. Capcom collection, we absolutely exceeded all the goals. Like, we hit them in every regard. It was super chats were great, gifted memberships were great, tips were great, all good. So the King streak continued to 4. And then last night, I'm going to be honest with everyone. I absolutely positively did not believe that last night we were going to hit our goals. I thought it would be the end of the streak again, which is fine because we can always restart it again. I feel like we have that momentum. If we have a day stream with a good podcast and a good gameplay, it's going to always hit it. And then there's going to be some streams that are a little slower dependent, right? So last night, basically, you know, we did our stream of MvC collection, and it was fun. You know, we still can't play MvC2 consistently, which sucks. I really want to, but I can't because the stupid thing won't work, right? But I played all the other games. Marvel 1, we played some Marvel Superheroes last night for the first time, more X-Men versus Street Fighter. And by the end of the stream, we had raised $77. That's a great stream. I'm not upset at that at all. You know, for a fighting game stream, and especially old school fighting game, it's not like we're playing Street Fighter 6 or a brand new one. I was pleased. You know, is it the end of the streak? Yeah, it was the end of the streak, right? So then I turned the stream off. I'm setting everything up for Ask the King, right? I'm running around, turning this off, turning that off. My PC actually needed to be restarted, and had a Windows update and stuff like that. So I'm doing all that, and I literally just sit down and I start recording Ask the King. And as I'm starting up Ask the King, I see a blip in my inbox. What? And I look, someone tipped $100 as the stream was going offline at 9:47 p.m. Normally, I end my stream around 9:30, but I stayed around for an extra set or two. And I'm saying Ask the King. I'm sorry. I mean the Daily Rap. I'm sorry, guys. Everyone's yelling at me. Why are you saying Ask the King? I meant to say Daily Rap. It was the Daily Rap video, me wrapping up everything for the end of the day, okay? Sorry about that. Brain fart. Okay, so I'm doing the Daily Rap, and this $100 tip appears. Well, it didn't appear, but I noticed it was in my inbox, and I read it, and this person says, just please keep this anonymous. I was like, so we did actually hit the King streak last night. It continues. This is now, we're at 5, and we continue. Now, remember what I said. I said if it continues through today to tomorrow, so that would be this stream, tonight's late stream, Friday Night Fights, and then tomorrow's daytime stream, I will order food during that first stream, and we'll do an impromptu Feasting with the King tomorrow after the gameplay of the first stream ends. I will have a meal with you guys here live on stream. We haven't done one in about a month and a half. So this would be pretty cool to do. I just don't know what it'll be yet. I'll have to talk with my wife to figure out what we want to order. But that'll be tomorrow, all right? So that was pretty cool. We hit it out of nowhere. So again, if you want to see that happen, if you want to see the King streak continue, crushing the goals, felting the detractors, making Duty cry. I don't know why it just fits naturally saying making Duty cry at the end of that. I don't know why. I really don't know why. It just fits so perfectly to say it, right? But anyway, if you want to do that and you like the content, please, support everything. Let's get it going. Let's get some tips coming in here. I'll shout out as much as I can before June is coming on the show in about 20 minutes, okay? Yeah, so anyway, I was like, wow, we hit the goals. I wasn't expecting that at all. I thought it was going to end, and it continued. So thank you for that. Whoever that was, that anonymous $100 tip last night, and the streak continues, which is excellent. All right? Now, to make things perfectly clear today, all right? Today is going to be a very cordial interview with Jun the King. I want to pick this man's brain about his methodologies and how he does his work. How he actually feels, perhaps, about some of the subjects he's done his documentaries on, including me, obviously. Like, I'm going to be a big subject of discussion during this interview because I'm the latest documentary he just did, right? And I'm fascinated by, what did he come across when he was researching? How does he feel about all these topics and things? And you guys submitted a ton of questions for him. Over 30 questions. Just no way I'm getting through all those questions, okay? But there's a few I'm probably going to skim through, pick some of the best ones. Just so you know, I might already ask him some of these questions before we get to the... Like, I've read through these. I was like, oh, that's a good one. Like, one of the really good ones, why did he make multiple thumbnails? Why was he changing the thumbnails back and forth? And what made him settle on the one he did? And what's up with the fact that there's a bald fill in the thumbnail that's on the video right now, right? Like, that's a good question. That's actually a legitimately good question. Everyone was wondering that. Why was it doing that? So, so that's some good stuff. So I might already ask him some of these questions during the interview, all right? So FYI, I might not, call it out later if I've already asked him the question. But we might get to that. We might not. But I'm going to try to integrate your questions into the interview to try to get some good answers for you, because these are great. Where was the other one? There's another really good one that I liked here. I already said, like, how does he feel about his subjects? I mean, this is a good question. How does he feel, with the amount of harassment that I get on the internet versus the stuff that I have done? Does it feel like it's equal in comparison compared to the other people he's done documentaries on? Because he's doing documentaries on people who have done some pretty gross stuff, and they don't have entire cults of hate against them, right? So that could be an interesting question, right? Okay. Anyway, it's going to be an interesting interview for sure. I'm excited for it. But I want to make this clear. Today, this is the focus. The interview is the focus, and then we decompress, and when we're done with that, probably I'm going to play some Marvel Collection, and that's the stream. Today is not a normal level 1 podcast. Today we're not doing segments about certain people and drama, because already did someone send me the LTG clip that I was looking for? Yes, I have the LTG clip. I could react to it, but we're not doing that today. That's when we have time for it down the road, we'll do it. I'm not doing that today. That's not the focus of today's stream. You understand? Yes, I'm aware that there's Ethan Ralph content and there's this content and detractor content. I'm well aware of all of it. We're not doing that today. That will be for later on in the week. Maybe tomorrow. It depends on what happens each day, right? It's like I said, I gauge what's going on by levels of importance or interest, and I'm not going to sit here talking about the same subjects every day because that's just boring. I want to mix it up. So we will definitely address certain things, but they'll probably be over the course of the coming week. Keep in mind, I'm here today, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. We got a lot of days, a lot of podcasts, right? So no reason to beat the dead horse every day. You come back when the horse is resurrected, and then you beat it back down. Right? And by the way, Dick Jones gifted 5 memberships to the community. Congratulations to everyone who just got a gifted membership. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that very much. Okay, so FYI, everything is looking and sounding good, guys. I just want to make sure we're having no technical issues right now. The stream looks good. It sounds good. You can hear me clearly. I'm capturing, and it seems to be working. What I'm going to do is when June's going to come on, I'll stop recording. I'll hide the screen. So I'll do this. And then I'll invite him to the call. I'll get him on the call. Once he's on, then I'll do this. All right. And then that way, you know, no stuff will be shown. Should be fine. FYI, that's how we'll do it. And when he comes on, this is going away. That's not even going to be on the screen when he's on the show. There's no point. It has nothing to do with him being on. Like, he's going to get the undivided attention. Okay? Thank you to Andy. Andy just gifted 5 memberships to the community. Guys, it's awesome. Thank you. The community, I'm sure, appreciates it. We've seen a lot of great names in chat recently, getting access to all of the awesome emotes on this channel, and also not having to abide by the slow mode rules. You get a cool chat crown to show how long you've been a supporter of the channel. Pretty amazing. And you know what? I'm going to say this. Boy, am I happy I never changed the stuff on the channel, like the crowns and stuff. Because, you know, I rebranded a couple years ago. I used to be called the King of Hate, right? That was my moniker on the internet. But the problem is the meaning behind it versus what my idiotic detractor spun it as was drastically different. You know, the meaning behind it was that these people who hate on me all the time, right? They motivate me to improve myself constantly and do better and prove them wrong that I'm going to be successful no matter what they do. So that's really where the King of Hate moniker came from. But these people turned it into, oh, he's a bigot. He's a sexist and a racist and all this stuff, which is not true. I mean, you'd be hard-pressed to find more than 5 to 10 minutes of content like that over my entire 16-year span. But early on, I used to do the risque kind of commentary and stuff. So that's what they aim to. Oh, look at what he did 14 years ago, and they'll act like I did it yesterday, right? So I got rid of that moniker. I said, we're not going to call myself the King of Hate anymore, because people idiotically just, they believe anything. They're stupid. You know, they really are. They're just dumb, and they'll believe anything. So if they're told that Phil's a racist or a bigot or a sexist and he's the King of Hate, they'll believe it, right? So that's why I said, well, let's just get rid of it then. So we did, but I didn't change the branding of the channel. As you can see, like the crowns and everything remain the same. So now I'm back. I'm the king now, but I'm not the King of Hate. I'm just the king. That's my moniker now, as deemed by the guys at Kino Casino, right? And you guys like it, and I think it's a good shtick. We got a crown and everything. So it just works. And now I didn't change the branding, so it all fits. We even have everything pops, everything already set up for it, because that's what it used to be anyway. So, like, well, I'm glad I didn't change it. I'm really glad I didn't change it, because then we have to redo everything again, right? Good stuff. Of course you deserve crowns. Of course you deserve crowns for being a supporter. Of course you do. Don't shortchange yourself there. There can be more than one king. Today we're going to have Jun the King on the show, and he's a king. We're going to be a couple of kings doing kingly things. That's what this is going to be. A nice civil conversation about his you know, thought-making process and everything about making documentaries. I'm fascinated to pick his brain about this and have a great conversation about it. All right, so we have a little bit of extra time. Right now, I've shouted out everything. We have no super chats. We had the one tip, but we had a lot of gifted memberships. Thank you for those. 10 minutes left, roughly, before I get Jun on here. What do you guys want to chat about? Tag me in the chat. We'll do a little bit of open Q&A here. And shout-outs if contributions come in, and then we'll get them on the show, okay? Have I thought about changing the border? Like the border of the podcast? What do you mean? You don't like the borders? I think the borders are great. Quite honestly. No. Again, people are trying to suggest ways around the webcam issue, but it doesn't work. Like, for example, someone said, if your webcam is 60 frames, have OBS just use your webcam, but then have Discord, just pull Discord from a different window. It doesn't work. My webcam will not work in 2 applications at once. And if it's working in OBS, then it doesn't work in Discord, and there's an error. It won't even, like, it won't work at all. Like, the person won't be able to see me. So I can't do that. Daisy 303 with the super chat says, we are not worthy, King. Thank you so much, Daisy. Whoa. Must have had caps lock on. There we go. Taskmaster Warman, you're late. We just talked about the community questions that I've skimmed them, and some of these questions I'm already going to integrate into my interview with June. But if we get through it and we have some extra time at the end, I will pull up I have them literally right here on my TV to pull up if we need to draw upon more questions, and we'll just skim through them and pick some of them. Okay? Do I think that Xbox should release a mid-gen update or refresh? No. I don't think anyone will buy it. No one is buying their current console. So if they did a mid-gen refresh, no one would buy the new one. I mean, they need a reason to buy their console. Right now, the reason is Game Pass, which is a good reason. But it's not a system seller because they're not coming out with enough exclusive games that are good. They've had so few Xbox exclusive games that are good that there's really no reason to just buy that console over PS5. So even if they came out with a Pro, I don't think people are going to go out and buy it. Yes, I liked the Left 4 Dead games, but I was disappointed with the Back 4 Blood reboot attempt. Astrobot continues tomorrow. It'll be the late night stream on Saturday, and then it's going to be the daytime stream on Tuesday. We have a schedule change because I screwed up the schedule last night. I forgot. As you guys know, well, some of you probably know, once a month, I have to take a night stream off to film private patron react and or Q&A videos. This month, I have about 2 hours of work I need to do, which means there's no way that I can, like, squeeze it in. I have to take a night off, and so I'm going to take Monday night off to do that. So Monday night, there will not be a late night stream. So that means what we're going to do is, all right, here's a quick schedule rundown for everyone. Today, it's the Jun the King interview. Then it's the Decompression. Since there will probably be extra time, I'll reset the stream, and we're going to do a little bit of Marvel vs. Capcom collection, like an impromptu hour stream of MvC collection to end our segment here. Tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, Friday Night Fights, more of the MvC collection. Tomorrow, Level 1 Podcast and Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 on the first stream. The late stream tomorrow night will be Astrobot. Okay? Saturday is my React day. So the first stream will be the Level 1 Podcast, and then we're going to jump over to the DSP Reacts channel for DSP versus the Internet, my weekly Clips React show. And then Sunday night, we're going to go to the DSP Throwback channel, and we're going to do Retro React to Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut. We started this last week. It was a blast. It's really fun reacting to my original runs in cool horror games. So we're going to do that again Sunday night. Then Monday, the day stream will be Level 1 Podcast, followed by another Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 stream. No night stream on Monday because I'm going to be filming the patron videos. And then Tuesday will be my final consecutive streaming day this week. It'll be Astrobot on the day stream and the return of WWE Champions on the night stream. And that's my streaming week. Okay? There's the schedule. There's the updated, addended schedule for you guys. Alien Boy 13 did a super chat. Was there anything in the documentary that offended me? No. I mean, everything that was in the documentary was exactly as I expected it to be. Like, it's not like June made anything up. He didn't pull anything out of his butt that no one else had talked about before. He basically just condensed an insane amount of information into one 4-hour video, right? And he added his own research and or commentary on it, but there was literally nothing offensive. Just reporting on drama is not offensive. What would have been offensive is like, if at the end of the video, he was like, and based on everything we just saw, DSP is obviously a piece of human shit, and we should all deride him. That would be offensive, right? Right? But he doesn't do that. He was trying to be objective. He was trying to be fair, you know? Big Papa Phil says, will you ask him why he didn't seem to comment at all about viewers who are here every day enjoying your content? Most of the coverage of you was negative. Because it's an internet drama documentary. Like, that's the point. You know what I mean? Like I understand what you're saying, but you have to understand that that's the point of the video. Like, at some point, you got to understand how the game is played. The game is played that if he covers the negative stuff, right, in a way, then people will be interested in it. If he literally covered everything and he's like, yeah, but, you know, most of this isn't really a big deal, so I don't really know why I'm making a 4-hour documentary on this guy, because he has a bunch of people that like him anyway and don't really care about any of this. It wouldn't be a very convincing story, would it? You'd be bored. You're like, oh crap, why did I just watch this, right? You know, again, I know how the game is played. I have no ill will whatsoever towards June after having watched that. Not at all. Not in the slightest. I think that it was fair. He covered every topic. Now there literally is a one-stop shop video to watch about me. okay? And he made it clear that it covered, it says right in the description, it covers me to early 2024. Made it clear that that did not include things that developed during the year and happened, right? In fact, that probably will be one of the things I ask him is, are you aware of what's been going on in the last month and a half, that I've finally broken out of my defensive shell? I've done crossover events with Kino Casino as well as Keemstar, and I'm doing all this fun, positive stuff now. I have a new audience that likes me, and I'm actually way more successful now, and they don't care about the things of the past. They just care about the future. And what do you think about that, right? I'm curious. I want to get his answer. And if he says, I have no confidence in you, you're going to blow it, that's his opinion, and he's entitled to it, right? Well, who knows if he's even followed? I don't know. You know, he's probably on to the next 10 projects. That's how it is when you're an internet documentarian. You can't just dwell on one thing too long, right? You do a ton of research for it. You produce it. You put it out. You hype it up for a couple weeks. You're already on to the next. You're already, you know, you're moving into the pipeline to the next thing. Was there a positive thing about me in the documentary? Yeah. I mean, the FGC stuff is silly, but absolutely he acknowledges the fact that I was good at fighting games. No one can dispute it. By watching that video, there's definitive proof that I was good at competitive fighting games, which my detractors have tried to lie about for the last 10 to 15 years. You can see me winning tournaments in it, and he outright admits he was good at fighting games. I mean, I was an asshole in the community, but I was good, right? He talks about the success of my early days, right? That I was doing, you know, things that were getting a lot of popularity on YouTube, and I had a lot of success, and I was a big partner. You know, he talks about all those positive things, for sure. It isn't until really the drama starts around 2012, 2013 with This Is How You Don't Play. And then it rolls into this detractor groups and shit, and it just continues. And that's like the whole, you know, final 2/3. I would argue the first 1/3 of that documentary is not even negative. It's really the final 2/3 that it gets really heavily negative, right? That's nice of you to say. Daisy says, you have a much better attitude and outlook on things than some older stuff I've seen. I'm happy things are going well, and you seem much happier and healthier for it. I agree. Like, I seriously agree. I think now having this different kind of outlook, you know, about life and about all kinds of stuff is just a healthy way to go about it. I used to be so butthurt about everything. Anyone who said something negative about me, oh, how dare you, right? Now I just roll with the punches. I don't really care anymore. You know, I've been around for 16 plus years. I'm planning on being around a lot longer. And I hope that you guys will be along for the ride. But there's absolutely no reason for me to get up in a tizzy about every little thing these days, right? Like, it's to what end would it behoove me or benefit me to be all over every person who says something negative about DSP, right? There's tons of them every day. And you're always going to have your critics in life. I have way more than most people. But at the same time, as long as I'm doing what I love, as long as I'm hanging out and having a good time and being relaxed and, you know, we're all just chilling and enjoying life together, right? And we have a few laughs along the way. We have a little bit of drama, a little bit of fun games, you know, all this stuff is all part of it. But why would I care about other people trying to rain on my parade when the parade continues in a positive way anyway, right? Cares about a few drops. Get those off me, right? There you go. Yeah, oh yeah. I used to be ban happy. I mean, now you see, most of the time, I would prefer not to even moderate. I would prefer to have a chat not moderated, but sometimes you have these really idiotic people who come in here and they really are going out of their way to say and do toxic stuff. They'll come in with bot accounts and they're trying to dox and they're saying racist, sexist, disgusting things. And then you have to moderate, right? You can't just let that roll on YouTube. You got to take care of that. But you know, that I would prefer to just have an open discussion with everyone about things. Because the thing is, you let people talk and say their piece, you get more opinions. You get more criticism. You'll hope you get more constructive criticism. Sometimes you don't. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you don't. But in reality, I think having open discussion is better than having like a closed off thing. You know what I mean? I have the most ban-henny channel you've ever been on. Then you must have only been on this channel and one other one where they don't moderate at all. You have no idea what you're talking about. Seriously, like, where do you think you are? What a stupid thing to say. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to stop recording. I'm actually going to use the restroom. Perfect time to do so because I'm about to get Jun on here. And then we'll get started. All right, so just give me a sec. So this will be the end of the pre-stream build-up. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks to those who early supported. Again, if you support during the interview, I will not be shouting it out or paying attention to it, just to forewarn you. All right, I'm going to be focused on Jun and giving Jun my attention. When the interview is done, there will be a decompression session where I will do shout outs for all of you, and we'll have a fun conversation, and we'll have a good time together and get all your opinions after the fact. But we're going to give Jun our full undivided attention. All right, please be respectful, as always. All right, I'm going to stop recording and get set up. I did stop recording. Just give me a sec. I'm just going to run and use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then we're going to get this set up for Jun, okay? I'll be right back. All right, so I can see the sock accounts that are already in the chat. As you can see, they're starting to speak up. They literally waited for me to get up and use the restroom. So let's get rid of the sock accounts. There's 3 or 4 of them. That way we don't have to listen to their nonsense the whole stream, right? And we can just focus on our guest here. There we go. Dummies. Okay, let me hide this. Hold on. Whoa. There it is. Go. Let me end the video call with myself. I've literally been calling myself. Now I need to get this set up to get him on the screen. So hold on 1 second while we do this. Okay. It's tough having 2 screens, but I can't barely see one. I have to get up and go to the PC to even see it. Hold on. Okay, you can still hear me, guys, right? Yeah, because my microphone works through both apps. My webcam does not. So I basically have to have the webcam only working through OBS, which is why it only shows at the 30 frames. The phone's on here. Okay. Go ahead. Get. Voice your video. Hold on. It's a million miles away. I can't see it. Video. Sorry. I'm an amateur. All right, here we go. Oh, hold on. Something just happened.
Hello.
Hold on.
Am I on?
You are, but I had a issue with my Discord. Hold on a second, because I think I've had streamer mode on, so it's not showing. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, no problem. Hello?
Tell everyone's guys. I want you to know what's going on. This has not happened before. So I'm trying to open the video call with June, and Discord says, "Well, this is awkward. It has crashed." And I click reload, and then it just says, "It's awkward. It crashed again," and it's doing it in a loop, and I don't know what's causing it. So I don't know what's going on. If I have to restart my PC or something, I've never seen this happen before. It's always just worked. And you saw I tested it right before and it was working with me, so I don't know why it's crashing like this. I might have to do audio only and see if that works, because when I'm trying to open the video call, that's when it's crashing. And I don't know if you could hear, but June was talking for a second. It was working, and then it stopped. So give me a second. June, I'm sure June is probably trying to wonder what's going on. He could probably hear here. I'm just going to try to figure this out and go from there. I have no clue. So let me mess around with it a little bit. I'll try restarting it a couple times. Close the Discord in Task Manager and hard reopen it. Okay, I'll try that. Let me do that. Hold on. Oh my word. Yeah. It's just giving me the same error over and over. I just hard closed it, reopened it, it's still doing it. So I have absolutely no idea what's going on. It's never done that before. So I will let me text message June here and let him know. I'm probably gonna have to do a whole restart. I don't know what's going on. How stupid. Hey June, I'm having tons of technical issues here on my end. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna try to restart my PC and get it working. It keeps crashing. Discord crashed 3 times in a row, so I'll try to get it going. I'll be right back. All right, that was annoying. I had to talk to him on my phone. All right, let me try to restart, guys. So here's what's gonna happen. The stream's gonna go offline. I'm gonna try to get everything else up and running again, which sucks. I have to do it like that. I don't know what happened. Hopefully it'll work. It works on my phone, obviously. It just doesn't want to work in the program. It's having problems. So, all right. Hello, can everyone hear me on the stream? Can anyone see the stream? Hello.
Are we live?
We should be, but I'm waiting for them to react. It takes a few. Yes, finally. Can you guys see and hear us? Are we good? All right, people are saying
Finally,
they can
okay.
see it here. Sheesh, what an ordeal. I'm sorry, everybody. I've never had this many issues before, of course. It's Friday the 13th, so that's why it's going to happen, of course. Discord would not work on my PC at all. I'm right now, I'm on my gaming PC. June cannot see me, but we can see him. So thank you, June. I mean, obviously, with all these technical difficulties, really appreciate you doing it this way. Sorry that you can't see me, and I'm going to have to fix this for future appearances. All right, so let's officially, I'm going to hit record here, and then we'll actually start this thing. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Thank you, June, for your patience. Really stupid thing. Okay.
I mean, yeah, it's not a problem.
All right, here we go. All right, everyone. Hello, and welcome to a very special edition of the Level 1 Podcast. My guest today is the internet documentarian on YouTube, Jun the King. June, how are you today?
I'm doing good, man. I'm ready for this podcast or whatever you got for me. Let's do it.
Excellent. So, for the record, June has been doing documentaries on YouTube for quite some time. I've been actually watching his documentaries on YouTube probably between 2 and 3 years now. From various different people he covers. Usually people who are invested in a lot of internet drama and they have a reputation. And particularly the reason that June is on the show today is because he just did his biggest documentary all time, almost 4 whole hours, covering myself, Darkside Phil. And so, obviously, it's a pertinent time to have him on here on the show and to pick his brain a little bit about, his methodology, how he goes about doing his work, the documentary on me particularly and how it panned out and, the work that went into it. So June, I would like to ask you right up front, all right?
Yeah.
In regards to my documentary, like, how do you think it did? Because it's now been out for about, I'd say around like 11 days or something like that. And I think it has around, like, I want to say like 725,000 views or something like that. Like, is that what you were hoping for with a documentary of this magnitude with the amount of work you put into it?
I don't know yet because the way YouTube is treating it, it's very strange. It has a high click through rate. It has crazy like average view like retention. But with like video this long, I think I won't really be able to tell until like a year from now because it's so long and people keep returning to it. So it's hard to say, I guess.
Yeah, and I'm going to say this. I honestly think YouTube cheated you out of some views because if you remember when you did the live premiere, you had 8,000 live viewers watching that thing. And it was only like an hour and a half in. And there was so much viewership on that, it crashed the system and you had to make it an on-demand video. And I'm wondering if it even attributed those early views to the video or if they just got erased somehow,
Yeah, I don't even know what happened. I think it was because it was on Labor Day, and maybe the site was getting like extra too much for the service. I really don't know what happened, but if anything, I also have like a an ID claim from the WWE on it, so
Oh,
yeah, I know, but it's easy to really sort out. So if it keeps going like in a weird direction, I might just upload it as an actual upload. So that way it's like distance from the premiere and maybe YouTube might pick it up see it a bit differently. I really don't know. Like it is such a weird video. You know what I mean? I don't know why YouTube is treating it like so differently.
right. And you had just started doing the live premieres recently, wasn't it? It was the Rich from Review Tech USA video that you did your first live premiere, and that one didn't have the issue. So you really don't have the data yet, I guess, to figure out what's really going on. So
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, well, that is my, I guess, a different solution to take. But right now, I think the video is doing like pretty decently. It's gonna surpass Review Tech USA maybe like a month from now, so it is on a good trajectory overall.
that's great to hear because I knew when I've been following your stuff for years now, okay, and I keep watching, and I'm like, he's covered Wings of Redemption, he's covered Boogie, he's covered this person, he's covered that person, and I've been saying this to my audience recently that when you're an internet personality and you put yourself in front of a camera every day, you're gonna get your turn. You know what I mean? You're gonna get your turn in the firing line. People are gonna be talking about you, and I was always wondering in the back of my head, when is June going to do one of these things on me? Because I know it's coming, right? So I'm curious, what was your methodology in selecting me? Why did it take so long? Because I think a lot of people were wondering why in 2024 was the right time for the DSP doc when you had done ones on Wings and Boogie and others in the past?
Um, well, people wanted this video forever. Like for ever since I started making like videos about people, people have wanted a DSP video, but I was reluctant to do it just because I knew it would take a very, very, very long time, and it did. So I just kind of like bit the bullet, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it just to get out of the way, and I guess here it is, right? That was pretty much the core of it. Was like, people want it, here it is.
Right. Now, in regards to the documentary on me, it's definitely the longest piece of work you've ever done. It's 3 hours, 40 some minutes. It's incredibly intensive. Like, it goes through my early history before I was ever a YouTuber, all the way through the early days, mid course, and all the way up to almost present day. It stops about earlier on in 2024. Um, why did you decide to do such a long documentary, particularly on me, when your previous documentaries had always been much shorter than that?
Well, I mean, it's your timeline, right? So it really reflects the time a person is notable. And let me reference, let's say the like Wings documentary, right? Videos.
Sure.
Wings really like he has a really lengthy history, right? But he really only became like relevant in the, I guess, low account space in the past maybe 8 years. You have been causing a bit of mayhem since like 2003, 2001. So it was really because there was just so much stuff to cover, and people like, people still wanted more. I guess, but yeah, it was just because there was so much stuff.
Right. All right, cool. So in your process of coming together and working on something like you said, this has been requested for many years that you do the DSP doc, and eventually you're going to get to it. When you first, because we had actually, a lot of people may not know this, but I'm friendly with June. We've talked behind the scenes for a couple of years because I personally asked for his permission to react to some of his documentaries, which I didn't have to do. It's fair use, but it's the right thing to do. You be a gentleman. You ask someone, "Hey, can I use your work?" And he always gave me permission to do so. Um, and so now you had that previous couple conversations with me, and now it's time to do my documentary. So I'm just curious, did you have any preconceived notions about me? Like, what did you know about me before you started working on the documentary? And did you go about making this documentary any differently than the other ones that you had done previously? For example, some people have said it's weird because it looks like you talked to people and interviewed a few people during the documentary, and a lot of your other documentaries, you don't do that. You just kind of just rattle off some facts. And in this case, having those discourses in there with various people made it feel a little different.
Okay, so I approach like every video, like I guess a bit differently. Some I feel do require that different like approach, and typically if there's like a lot of like easily like accessible public information out there about someone, like that's really all I need. Like why would I have to go out of my way to really interview someone unless I want to make it like that much more intense, extract that information. But the difference with you was, I believe you contacted me, and once you breached that barrier, I'm like, I can't reject this. It doesn't feel fair. So like, let's get you in on this, and because I'm talking to you, I feel like I have to talk to your opposition, and it kind of developed more and more into that. And there was also like a lot of like, I guess, investigative work about the WWE champions. So it's a lot of elements. Another piece was to, because it was so long, I'm like, why not even just go the extra step and get like a little bit more interviews here and there too.
Gotcha. What I really liked, oh, people are saying June's audio is a little low. Oh, I can try to up that. Hold on, everybody. Sorry about that. Here we go. That's a little better. Um, what I liked was that this time you went all out. Like in this documentary, you had all these graphics and things going on. Like I really liked how you had the virtual me, the Phil show, and all that going on. You had the virtual ring. Like you could tell that you went the extra mile and you basically did a lot of production cost on that. And I think people like that, like if you're gonna go all out and you're gonna have people doing a 4 hour documentary and you expect them to sit there and watch, they don't just want to see a bunch of facts and drama. They want to also have some other things added. And the fact that you talk to some people outside of just, hey, here's what happened, but having those interviews, the fact that you had those graphics, I think definitely added to the quality overall of the documentary. Um, and people I think have received it pretty well. If anything, a lot of people have asked me, well, what do I think about the documentary? Okay, and I'll just give you my personal opinion. I think it's fair. I think that you touched upon pretty much everything that people expected you were going to touch upon, and it was all finally summarized into one like super video. You know, it's all the drama arcs of my existence, things from before YouTube people didn't even know about, and everything. Not once in that documentary do I feel like you were trying to be like dogpiling on or being unfair to me. And I really appreciate that, because I do feel like there have been some documentarians out there that are kind of unfair. Like they'll try to over exaggerate or hyper focus on one part. You didn't really do that. You really just, we were just factually covering everything. Some people, I'm going to be honest with you, Joe. Some people have been nitpicky about certain parts of the doc. For example, some people about the PC. All right, this PC where this guy Mighty Furtado, he built me this PC, and when I arrived, it was partially not working as intended or as promised, and we got into a big scuff about it publicly about the cost and everything. And a lot of people were like, "Why was that such a big deal? It's just a PC." And I think at least, all right, from your perspective, just to ask you this, why do you feel that that was a key part of the story? This one situation about the PC that you even had him on and you interviewed him specifically.
It was just another example of, like, how you slighted a fan, right? It was just another, like, and it was someone that I could interview, right? It was someone that I can get, like, that is still accessible to this day that can tell their story, and that is just to, like, I guess, bring a voice to all the people you really, I guess, slighted over the years. It was just one example, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that totally does make sense. Because I listen, when I was watching this thing, I was publicly admitting, yeah, I made tons of mistakes. And the problem was in my early days, I had a temper and I basically would like act like I could do no wrong, right? So if someone criticized me, instead of listening, I'd immediately shut it off and I'd be like, "Oh no, I know better than you. I'm the big shot. I'm the big YouTuber. I'm the one who has a successful business. How dare you even say that I'm doing something wrong or whatever?" And it really irked me, you know, that people would do that. And then over the years, I've definitely learned to mellow out. And now I at least hope that people think that I've improved on that, and I'm not trying to just leech out or reach out, excuse me, and attack every person who's being negative towards me. But you know, particularly with this PC situation, this was one of the first times in my history that this was someone who had been an outspoken supporter of mine. Like you had said, they built a fan site for me and everything. And when this thing showed up, I really did feel like they kind of screwed me over. And quite honestly, I probably shouldn't have made a big deal about it. I should have just let it go. It's not a big deal, right? I'm the YouTuber. I'm the guy making the money. I can just get another PC if I'm really that bothered by it or whatever. But it got to me, you know? And then I start talking about it, and then I misspeak because what actually ended up happening is in the react to your documentary, someone had sent me the original video where I had ever brought this up. And we played it live on the stream. And in that original video, I had said, this PC is $1,600. Like I outright said that. And that was correct. Per your research, you confirmed it was a $1,600 PC. But because I'm so stupid, right? And I can't let it go. And I hyperfixate on it. And this guy keeps talking about it. I keep talking about it. The narrative changes to it's $3,000. I don't even know how that happened. Like, I don't even know where that confusion happened, that the number got inflated. So it's right that you would call me out on that. And I'm glad that you did. But, you know, when there's certain things in the documentary that were kind of hyper focused on those moments, some people were like, oh, I wonder why particularly this or that was such a long segment. Like the other one, the big one that people actually want me to ask you about is when you started talking about VTubers. Because people are like, it seems out of place. No one really thought that a VTuber thing was a big deal. What was your methodology with the VTuber segment? How did that come about?
Well, Phil, you're like, this is a very long question. You're adding a lot, so I guess I have
Oh,
to go
go
like,
ahead. I'm sorry.
no, 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 it's all good. So the $3,000, I believe, came from a comment, and Mighty Furtado, I'm pretty sure has that comment on his Twitter where you stated it was $3,000 that you said, right? The VTuber segment too was kind of like to show you like how you are still notable even like today because VTubers are like, I guess, uniquely more recent. You know what I mean? They're a very
Mhm.
new form of content, yet they still talk about you. And surprisingly, that was like one of the more viewed segments of the video was the VTuber segment. So I think it was a good idea to add them too. It was just like a bit of fun, even though it was more like one way. I think it was kind of interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it took me for a loop. There's things in your documentary I didn't even know about. Like I had no idea that VTubers had like a fixation on me. Um, I didn't know about the search engine to search all my videos for keywords to find how many times I said so. That's so wild to me that my detractors actually went out of their way to fish the transcripts for certain words and things. Well, I mean, that must have been a tremendous help for you with the documentary, right?
Oh no, yeah, no, it was great seeing all the trans words and whatever. It's a really nice tool. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah.
Okay. So basically, I just want to make this clear before, because I just wanted to get my documentary stuff up front out of the way before I talk to you about your own, stuff going on. I just want to let you know I have absolutely no ill will towards you whatsoever. Really don't have much or any issue with the documentary. There was a few things here or there that were slightly off. We talked day one. We talked a little bit about it behind the scenes about one particular thing. Nothing there was a big deal. Everything there I was expecting, and quite frankly, since I knew this was coming, I was always planning to fess up to the WWE Champions account when I was live reacting to your documentary. I knew you were going to cover it so in depth that there was no way I was going to be able to be like, lie about it and weasel my way out of it. You were going to pin me to the wall on that, right? So that's why I did it during the documentary. What are your thoughts on that? That the whole arc basically ends with me reacting and admitting it.
I don't know. Like the thing is with that is it was kind of like an open secret where everyone knew that you were that account, right? Pretty much everyone I talked to, it's like, oh yeah, like even I knew, like my personal belief was you were always like down from the rafters. So for you to admit it, I'm like, okay, well, at least things can move forward a bit and people can focus on something else. I think it's I guess cool for the arc, if that was your question.
Right, right, right. Um, in a lot of ways, it was kind of almost cathartic for me to watch this thing because it allowed me to see all my problems and the things that I've done wrong and to fess up to them and apologize for them and to let my audience know, this isn't who I want to be. This is crazy. How many people can say they've had a 4-hour documentary made about them on the internet that at any moment you could open it up and see all the things you messed up in the last, 16 to 20 years of your life, right? Um, but I feel like the way you did it, because the way you do your documentaries it's not malicious. And that's a good thing, I feel. And I respect you for that. There's other documentarians out there, they're literally going for the jugular. They're trying to make you look like more of a villain for drama purposes. And I don't think you did that. And I respect you for that. And also, I'll say this. I have an issue with documentarians who they'll do the doc, but then they want to create an endless feed of content, right? And I'm going to call someone out, and I don't know if you agree with this or not, and I'd like to have your opinion on it. So Turkey Tom did a documentary about me late last year, okay? And it was called 10 Years of Failure. And of course, I have issue with that title, whatever. That's not the problem. The problem was after it came out, he said he wanted to interview me. But come to find out, the whole thing was an attempt for him to get me on the Lalcow podcast. And he even said publicly, oh, this is a way to milk Phil for content and to keep milking him and getting more out of him. That I'm not cool with, you know?
What I I mean, Phil, I don't know like where to start. Like, I feel like that title is accurate too. What was incorrect about Tom's video?
Oh,
Like,
nothing. I'm not even saying there's anything wrong with
oh,
this video at all. I'm saying the fact that his intention was to try to get my attention, to milk more content, and to basically turn me into a source of revenue. That's what he was basically saying he was trying to do, and that's what I wasn't cool with. Similar to side scrollers, where I had no issue with their original interview. It's the attempts to get tons of money and content out of someone after the fact when that was never really part of the upfront agreement. That's where I have issue with people. And I don't think that wasn't your attempt here with this documentary at all.
well, I mean, I think it's fine. I mean, like, I don't know really where you're going with this because I feel you kind of do it the same. Like, you keep the drama rolling, and that's fine. That's like I think smart business. I
Mhm.
really just don't do that because I'm not like a personality. But I think on Tom's side, that if I was Tom, I would do the same. But I think even with like the crack stuff, right? You brought him back just to like insult him, and that is like drama too. You kept that kind of going the same way, if that makes sense.
Oh, Craig? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I was on the show. No, to be honest, I didn't think that interview was going to go that way at all. Okay, I really didn't. Like, I thought what was going to happen was I was going to apologize to him for lying on his show, and he was going to apologize for the follow up where he basically made a lot of money for my detractors, and we were going to be cool. And that's not what happened. I mean, what happened happened, right? I had no interest in insulting the guy or anything. I mean, he told me to go fuck myself in that interview when I was being cordial. You know, I was just asking him questions and pressing him on some things I thought were unfair, and he's the one who escalated it first. Okay. But in your case, like you said, you're
Yeah.
not that kind of person who's going to be trying to escalate. You're not going to continuously make that content. I mean, at this point, you're probably on to the next 5 projects, right?
Well, that's like the difference. I don't think like I don't see that as an issue to try to escalate. I think drama kind of keeps like the internet alive. I mean, you yourself are like getting more into like the drama sphere, which I think is good for your channel. And
Mhm.
I also like I don't know, Phil. I just don't understand. You know what I mean? I think we kind of like see things a bit different here.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, and that's fine. You know, I don't think that we're ever going to see eye to eye on everything, right? But no, I just want to let you know I don't have any ill will towards you at all. I think it was a fair documentary. I think it actually helped me to grow, because I get to fess up the stuff that I had done, and you know, thank you for being fair, is what I want to say up front. Okay. Now, before we move on, because I'd like to ask you about, all kinds of stuff. Do you have anything you'd like to ask me, particularly about the documentary or my history or anything like that before we move on to other topics?
I mean, the original plan was for me to like interview you, and my main thing for that was to get you like get the confession out for the WWE champions, but that has been fulfilled. So I feel like this is your podcast interview. You can lead it however you want. So just go ahead.
All right, cool. So there you go. Guys, I give him a chance because people were saying, are you going to let him ask you questions? Hey, I opened the floor and he seems to be cool with it. All right. Okay. So here's a question for you. Why did you become an internet documentarian? Because I actually went pretty far back on your channel and I noticed that originally you had been doing different kinds of gameplay and stuff on there. And then all of a sudden you started doing the documentaries and they took off. So what actually created that change in methodology on the content you wanted to put out?
So that was because I was making old school RuneScape content, some RuneScape 3 content, and there was this content creator that was going through his like entire drama, and I couldn't find out like what exactly was like going on with him. I was a big fan of like his content, right? And everyone was making like these just like videos like, oh, here's my opinion, here's this and that. I couldn't find anything like I guess definitive or like what his situation was. So I was like, you know what, let me tell a story because I was a fan. It should be easy. It was a 14-minute long video, I think. That blew up. I kept making RuneScape content. Then I was like, let me dip back into this space. So then I made one in Ice Poseidon. And I was like, okay, like I kind of enjoy making these kind of videos. They seem to be popular. I was like, yeah, that's kind of like how I got into where I am now.
Gotcha. And so now, I mean, you've abandoned the gameplay stuff. You're just solely a internet documentarian. I'm just curious, is this actually your full-time occupation? Is this what you do for a living, or is it like a side thing? Because you get a lot of views, but it's hard to gauge like what kind of living you could make doing this. I'm just curious.
Yeah, this is like I guess my full-time job. This is what yeah, this is like my only line of work for right now.
Gotcha. And so, and it when you get into a topic or a subject, is it just you that really is doing primarily the research, or do you have like people who you like pay to go out and do research, and then you get that information? Like, what's your methodology? How do you attack a certain subject when it's selected to be in a documentary?
So people do have like researchers, people do have like writers, outliners. They have all these kind of people that work for them. Currently, I think it might be cool in the future to get one, but that's like really hard to like find one, right? Because the writing is the most important part, I feel. And if you get a fact wrong, that really diminishes the video and your credibility. But currently, it's just me doing the research. I have editors that like that's something I do have. I have editors like you're talking about the I guess PS1 like models that were
Right.
used in the video. That was all them. Like I give them like instructions like include this video, make this part more intense. But I leave a lot of the creativity and how they present like items up to them.
Cool. So you're doing most of the research. You're just handing that off to
I'm doing
editors
it
who are
like yeah, I'm pretty much doing it all. Like they do like a little bit in the back end just to, like add additional like footage and stuff. But yeah, it's pretty much me.
cool. And so right now, like, how are you going about selecting your topics for a documentary? Like, for example, for me, you said you had wanted to do it for many, many years. You kind of held off. Is it based solely on your audience's interest? Do you have like interests and you interject that? Like, I'm just curious, what would make you focus on a thing? Because some of your topics are like, okay, I get why he's doing this one now. It's hot. But then sometimes you'll do one that a person I like never heard of, and I'm just curious why you would select things at certain times.
So I do a community like I asked through the community poll section or whatever through like YouTube, right?
Right.
And people give me like a general idea of who they want to see, and then like if it's really split, I'll do a poll. If there's someone like people really, really are vocal about, I'll be like, okay, well, this is who people want, so let me just like go see what they're about and like cover them, I guess.
Gotcha. Now, in regards to the documentaries you've already done. All right, this is actually a question a lot of people want to be. I'm trying to bring up the community questions. I had them on my gaming PC, and now I've got you on there, so I can't see them. I'm trying to bring it up on my laptop. But one of the questions people wanted me to ask you was, out of all the documentaries that you've made, okay, you've done a lot now. Is there one particular documentary that you're like proud of that you think is overall so far the best? And then on the flip side of that, is there a documentary that maybe like, not to say that you don't think you did a good job, but do you think like, man, this didn't turn out well, or for whatever reason? And it could be the quality of the documentary, it could be drama that stirred up because of the documentary. So well, like, what's your favorite documentary you've ever done, and what's your least favorite?
I think the favorite might be like the game dude, even though it's like a bit more slow and like I guess boring. I think like putting the puzzle like pieces of the mystery of like putting it into a timeline, right? Getting all these
Right.
different sources in there. I think that like that was really cool. Which the fun for me was in like the research and stuff, but I can see like how it might be like less interesting to someone like just like watching like a very slow build up to I guess a game reviewer that became like a homeless stalker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I think my least favorite, it's probably like the mysterious Mr. Enter. I think I could approach that like, I that's one that I can like definitely cut down. I just think it was like too long. I could have interspliced the interview throughout the video. It just feels like I could have approached it better, like way better, I guess.
Mhm. And that was one of your earlier ones, correct? One of the earlier docs. It wasn't recent, right?
No, I think it was like 2022 around.
Okay, yeah, so at least a couple of years ago. So that makes sense. You're getting better over time for sure. Like this DSP one, I think when it comes to the amount of how it was paced and the visuals and the things you're doing in there, it's making it way more entertaining for sure. I think you're getting better over time at this. Now one that I know everyone wants me to ask you about. All right, the one that everyone is like the elephant in the room, the low tier god documentary. Okay, and what resulted from that for people who don't know. Jun did a documentary on Low Tier God many years ago, and it really rubbed Low Tier God the wrong way. He lashed out at Jun. He basically used the YouTube copyright system against him. He weaponized it, which is absolutely unacceptable and ridiculous. Um, I'm just curious, what are your thoughts about that documentary? Would you have done it any differently today, knowing what you know now about that guy? And what was the repercussions of him doing that? Like I know you had to make like a panic video about it and everything.
I wouldn't say it's a panic video. It was a video that like really covers the past 3 or 4 years of like the harassment, or I think it was two. I can't remember the exact amount. But the video, I think I would have changed some things. I think there might have been like some personal stuff that like I wanted to get like an overall picture of who this guy kind of was. But I don't know. I don't know what I really would have changed. Um, I don't know. Like so, I believe you also asked me about like the his reaction, right?
Yeah, right. 'Cause I never would have thought someone would have done something like that. I've been hit with false copyright strikes and stuff over the years for the dumbest reasons. And to see someone weaponize the system like that's to me like the ultimate underhanded thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, it is, but I think he's like a genuine, like, evil, like, psychopath. He has, like, this
Wow.
community of people who really, promote him and such, and I think he's an evil person, but I think he is also entertaining, so, like, I guess he has that value online. I'm pretty much just, like, distance myself, like, I'll probably never do another video on him again unless he, like, doxes someone, because if I do another video, it's gonna be clear, like, my bias would be too tangible, I guess, right? Because there is that feud.
Well, right, and that's the thing with your documentaries. you are unbiased. You're coming in as an unbiased, person covering these people. And the fact that he lashed out maliciously with you, he abused the system, he doxed you, he did all this messed up stuff. How could you even cover him fairly in the future? I agree with you there. Like, if you were to do one, it would have to be like a drama video as opposed to an actual, like, objective covering of what he was doing. So, I just, publicly, I've already said about this guy. I've been talking about him recently, too, in my content. This guy's unhinged. The stuff he does doesn't even make any logical sense. He doesn't even play the game right, Like, if you're going to be a drama guy on YouTube, you got to go back and forth. You got to play ball. He doesn't even do that. And I don't know. So, anyway, that's just crazy to me that he did that to you. And, I would just, that's something I would never even think of, because someone made a documentary about me to hit them with false copyright strikes and then use that against them is like the most below the belt hit you could do. And the thing is, I don't think he knew it wasn't going to like permanently hurt you. So why he even did it doesn't even make sense to me, because it just makes him look worse. But feeding into what you just said, maybe his persona is he's a villain and that's what he feeds off of. So actually, maybe he thinks it helped him to do something like that. I can't fathom, but I guess certain people have different wiring in their mind, I can't think of what other reason why he would have done that to you.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it like. People are like just born different, I guess. You know what I mean? It's just that's the way the world is, man.
Yeah, for
Right?
sure. All right. All right. What I like to do, because I actually have the questions up now. I have my audience submit lots of questions for you regarding various different things. Some are specific about my documentary. Others are more general. And I'd like to pull some of them up here and see. Oh, here we go. This is actually a really good one to start. So this person says, question for June. How much of an influence does your initial impression on a subject of a documentary have on how you approach researching them? In this case, with DSP, did you have initial impressions, and did that change the way that you went about making the documentary?
It's pretty much impossible to not have like initial impressions just by like what you find, right? And like what you read and like what you're exposed to and like all that. And they didn't really change, I think. People do go extra, and some people do believe everything that's being said about someone. But like I think anyone could see through what might be true, what might not be. And I think, yeah, no, overall it kind of really did stay consistent, I guess.
Excellent. Okay. Um, let's see. Here's one, and this is interesting because I don't think you've ever done this, but this question is, if during the creation of a documentary, you were given the opportunity to meet someone, for example, Phil, in an in-person interview, would you? This is assuming that Phil agreed to it, it wasn't cost prohibitive, etc. Do you believe that a first-hand account from Phil would have maybe contributed to the narrative? Now, in some extent, you did do this. You asked me a few questions directly on the documentary, but you've never actually done like an in-person interview. Would you ever think that would add something?
Yeah, like that adds a tremendous amount. So that what that does is it takes someone out of like their comfort zone, right? You can't run away really from an in-person interview. I mean, you can walk away, but it gives more control to the person recording, right? Like there's more to examine, right? Like, and that kind of like goes back to the Mike Klum thing. Do you think you'll like restart that, right? Will you go ever reach out to him again to like reinvigorate the project?
Yeah, a lot of people have asked me that question. And at the time that Mike Klum was interested in doing this documentary about me, he had just come off doing the Boogie documentary. And we all saw that, and we knew that that was a certain kind of vibe where it was like, look at this guy, he's miserable life and all the things that he's going through. And I made it very clear to Mike. I said, if we do this documentary, I don't want it to be that vibe. It has to be a completely different kind of a vibe, because that's not me. Like, I'm not a woe is me guy. It's not a pity party documentary. And he was totally on board for that, 100%. But as we started to get into it, I just realized it was going to be such a tremendous amount of time and effort and work and investment on my behalf. Not only was I going to have to be, trying to maintain my work schedule as it is, but also taking all this time out to film, taking time away from spending with my wife and stuff. And at that point, I didn't really feel like it was going to benefit me enough, or even if it did, it was too much of a risk to invest that much. Now, like if I were to do a documentary now, I feel like it would be different, because now you've done this doc on me. I've fessed up to the biggest stupid thing, the WWE champions. And now, even though obviously it would be addressed in a documentary like that, I almost feel like it would be freed up to do better stuff for different topics or different things. Like, one of the things that Mike really wanted to do, he wanted to do a day in the life of DSP where you just follow me around. You see how I work. You follow me to the grocery store. You see me, grabbing stuff off the shelf. And says that's going to humanize you. It's going to show you in a different light. No one ever sees you. They just see you as this guy ranting at a camera or whatever. And it would be great to see that. Now I feel like that kind of content would be taken in a better context because people aren't just thinking in the back of their heads. So this is the guy who's lying to us constantly, right? You're right. Like, I think that in-person interaction or seeing that personal side, have an in-person interview or behind the scenes would actually add to something. And maybe in long term I would consider it. The thing that's really turning me off from doing anything with Mike right now is he's going to do something with EDP, or at least he was. It's weird because I don't think there's been an update on this documentary he's doing on EDP in a very long time. And I was like, I definitely don't want to be like the guy wedged between Boogie and EDP. If he did a documentary on someone else and it wasn't just such heavy negative topics, then I would probably consider it. But at this point in my life, like I'm kind of having a little bit of a comeback. People are seeing me in a different light now because I've had interactions with guys like Kino Casino, and I've just had a really positive interview with Keemstar. I don't really want to be wedged between two really negative documentaries that this guy has put out. But maybe in the future, I think in the future it might be something to re-examine as a different kind of a idea. So, what do you think about that? Do you think I should do it?
I think it'd be cool. I think, well, the thing with these kind of videos, and especially like Mike Klum, I feel that he kind of lets the documentary, right, speak for itself. He lets people commenting on it, and like that. That's like a real fancy documentary, right? And I think that these things, like, kind of like you have, you don't know what the documentary is until you really have all the footage and can really sift through it to get like kind of like a theme. I don't think there is going to be like any, I guess, shoehorning of like any direction. It just speaks for itself. And if you feel like confident in your comeback and whatever, I think it could be a good idea to really reach out to him. I don't know if he's still up for it, but it wouldn't hurt, right?
Sure. Okay, cool. A few more questions from my viewers. We're still good on time, right? Because I apologize. The technical issues really screwed everything up. About how much more time do you have, June?
I mean, I have until like maybe like 3 more hours. I have a lot of time. Like
Wow. Well, it won't
this
be
is my
that
work.
long.
Yeah, this is like my dedicated work time. So it's like this is work ish. So I have a lot of time.
Cool. All right. I was thinking maybe like another 20 minutes. I want to get some of these questions from my viewers were quite good, and to get your just pick your brain here a little, if that's
Yeah.
okay with you.
Oh yeah, it's fine.
Cool. All right, here's one. So I would like you to ask him how much he personally is interested in the personal drama or antics of the subjects once his videos drops. For example, does he keep tabs on people, or does he just kind of lose interest after one of these documentaries goes up? I mean, that's a good question because, like, are you so tired of researching the person you don't really care anymore?
Yeah, no, yeah. I definitely, maybe with a few like on Twitter, like, you know what I mean. I really don't go out of my way to keep tabs or anyone because I really do lose like interest. I try to like be interested in the current like subject or whatever, and I just have like not really much of an inkling to like keep looking or at someone without like a reason or like for research for a video. So I lose interest pretty fast, I'd say.
I'm not surprised. I'm the same way. Like, if I do a lot of work on a certain subject, if I play a lot of a certain game, I'll just get tired of it. I'm not gonna want to go right back to it again and again. Even if there's interest, like I tend to want to diversify what I'm doing. I get tired of subjects too. So okay. Now this question, I'm gonna warn you. This person may be spinning it in a certain way, and just so you know, I'm not saying I agree with what this person is saying, but I'm just gonna read it word for word. Okay. For June, why were there parts in the documentary where you would quite rightly introduce Phil's arguments with skepticism? For example, Phil claims, or this is supposedly because. But with third-party statements, you would sometimes speak in absolutes. For example, based on John and Howard's words, you would say, Phil was bold-faced lying. I'm curious why you didn't introduce their comments with skepticism also. Something like, well, if we were to take them at their word, this would mean Phil was bold-faced lying. I completely agree that you need to be skeptical with hearsay, but you should be skeptical with everyone's hearsay, not just Phil's, in my opinion.
Well, I mean that like lends more to credibility and that you have such a lengthy history of lying, right? It's hard to really pin that
I
down on
agree.
anyone
Listen,
else.
and
But
I'm not
yeah,
taking
so
offense. I agree with you, man. I do.
yeah, but I'm just answering that question. So that's why I would present you as such a way because I mean, through their words, they're more credible people, and I have no reason to really distrust what they're saying as opposed to you, right? I believe I read what was it on? I saw your entire reaction, and then you also admitted that you did not contact the other part of Project Seven, right? So it was a lie. I did find that, and it was in fact a lie.
Yeah, I think we're talking about respect the pact, and that there
Yeah,
were
yeah,
two
yeah.
guys,
Because the
and
whole thing, to give context, it was they're like, hey, reach out to them for like and offer them money, and then you told them, okay, I'll reach out to them, and then they said no, and then you came back like they said no, which was a lie, and then Rambo, right, I believe, contacted them. It's like, hey, so why'd you deny the money? It's like, what money? Phil never told us, so it was also like it was just a lie, I guess.
it was. You're right. It was basically a situation where I was told something up front, and I had absolutely no idea that those guys would have wanted money. And if they actually did want the money, I would have given it to them. But we didn't have the conversation, and that's my fault. 100%. I should have reached out to them. I should have extended the, however you say, the olive branch or whatever, said, listen, you guys say you don't want to do it, but is it the money? And I didn't do that. That for me, I took them at their original word. And then later on, when John asked me, hey, did you offer them money? And I said, well, they don't want money. That was based on previous discussion months and months prior. That was not based on any current information. So you're right. You caught me out on stuff like this in the documentary, and rightfully so. That's the kind of stuff that need to get better at. And I've said this publicly now. Moving forward, if I ever do anything like Project 7 or anything like that ever again, even if it's with like close personal friends, I'm working up a contract up front. That way, there's no misconceptions about who wants what out of it. We all get what we want out of it. And that way, no one comes out at the end as being, feeling like they were misused or mistreated or not offered a fair shake. So, okay, fair enough. And I think that was a good answer. Here's a question. Apparently, well, I know for a fact there were two thumbnails for my documentary, okay? And one thumbnail showed a whole bunch of people, like this big cast of characters who I had involved with over the years. The other thumbnail was like a whole bunch of my like face shots and different various versions of me, including one where I was like bald. And so this person is asking, why did you change the thumbnail to the documentary, and why is there a bald DSP on one of them?
So why they change it? I found the first one to be too noisy, right? It's too many people, and I thought, like, it would get, like, less traction to it. If people really, like, want it that bad, I could just, like, bring it back. You can change a thumbnail actively. The
Right.
the second one, you bald, that was, like, so I have a thumbnail guy, and he just included that. I found it, like, kind of funny, so I was like, "Let's do it," why not? Why not a bald DSP?
Yeah, and it could be spun different way. I heard people with conspiracies. Oh, that's because he's like a big baby. Look at him, he's crying, or he's a villain. He's Lex Luthor or something. He's always a liar, or whatever.
Oh, no, no, people, they'll always look more into, like they like to have fun with it, so
As a
it's what it
spinoff,
is.
as a spinoff of this question, and this is me asking, not the person. Have you tried the new YouTube thumbnail test system where you can put up multiple thumbnails and then YouTube will swap between them randomly, and then it tells you which is the better one? Because I think that might actually help for your documentaries to maybe catch more attention to figure out of a series of thumbnails what would work better.
I did, so for the rich one, there were 3 different ones, and
Oh,
the difference was, like half a percent. It really wasn't significant. I think, like, a lot of the traction too is just the name attached to what's being covered too, so it's like, if I see, like, red letter media on a video and it's like, "Oh, I know who this is," I'll click on that video, that kinda thing, right?
right. I too have tried it, and it was exactly the same as yours, like almost no difference between the thumbnails. So I'm wondering, like you said, if it really is just the title as opposed to the thumbnail. Um, okay, here's another one. For June, so a lot of Phil's early rough play style was due to him drinking, and it's pretty funny. He had some falling outs with his friends publicly. He begged for money. He blamed everything but himself. He's tried to correct those things. Tons of YouTubers and streamers spend their money on supercars, drugs, gambling, on levels that would put Phil to shame. The big lesson for Phil to work on is honesty, his money management, and regaining some level of privacy, and trying not to forget those lessons over time. Do you think that Phil deserves the amount of A-logging that he still gets? And do you think that he still deserves to be on the lolcow list? Have the detractors become worse than Phil at this point?
So this is all just, like, I guess, my opinion. I've never been a fan of, like, I guess, the A logging, like, really going out of your way to do something, like, crazy or whatever, but, you know, that's I guess it does bring up some entertainment. I don't know, right? I just I wouldn't do it. I'm not a fan of it. But the lolcow list, I think, yeah, like I guess what makes the lolcow is the consistency and the failure. And I can see like that you are still there. I think also you're always somehow gonna like be on the platform one way or another, but you are, I think, cemented there on the list.
I agree with you because the thing is, I think people hear the word lolcow, and is it a negative association? Of course it is, right? But sadly, it's not like something you can control. I mean, I wish I wasn't one, but there's always going to be these people stalking me. There's always going to be these people calling me out and bringing me up to try to elicit a reaction, and that's the very definition of a lolcow, right? Is someone who you do something to them, it gets that reaction, and then you laugh at it. So even though I feel like perhaps there's a turnaround now to some extent, I don't think I'm ever going to get rid of that stigma personally. I don't. How on earth would this crazy community of people who've been after me, right, for so long just forget about me overnight? That's not going to happen. So to some extent, I don't think I'm ever going to shake that.
Yeah, I mean, like you just have such a history, right?
Right.
To shake that would be like to shake all that, and like people will. I just thought I don't know how you do it. Frankly, if you became a different person overnight, it just even then, like I don't know. I don't know. It's just kind of like stuck there, I guess.
Yeah. And it's tough. People tell me, well, ask me, how do you keep doing it after 16 years when every day you're going to go on the internet and someone's going to be up in your ass about stuff? And it's like, listen, you know what it is, honestly, June? I just get immune to it. I've been doing it so long. It's kind of like you get desensitized. Like I know people are going to talk shit about me every day, no matter what I do. So why do I even care anymore, right? And I used to react completely differently, as you saw in the own documentary. I would get so angry about what everyone said and rage against it, and that just fueled more of it. Today, it's just like it's just another day. My detractors, I'll lean into them now. I'll expose them on my stream. I'll have a good laugh about it instead of getting so butthurt about it.
Yeah, like I guess desensitization, I guess is what you call it, right? It's like
Yeah,
you're exposed to it so much, it's like whatever kind of deal.
exactly. Here's an interesting one. So, I mean, you've done now a lot of documentaries. Based on, the stuff you've seen, what is your opinion on what would be considered like a success and a failure in the online space?
A success, as in like a creator, or like what do you mean?
That's a good question. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess what I would say is you've covered so many people. Do you feel like some of these people are successes? Do you feel like they're all failures because of the things that you've covered in the docs? You know what I mean? Like, what's your criteria of judging if someone's, I guess, winning at life or if they're failing?
Oh, well, I mean, like that just goes into like your own personal beliefs and my personal beliefs, and I think that is like a bit of control. So, if like just going off my personal stuff, I think Jake Paul is an example of a success, right? I think he does what he wants. He has a lot of money. I'm sure like he's close to his family. People may not like him, but I don't think it bothers him too much because again, he is in control and he's like free, right? I think like the reverse would be someone who is stuck, right? Who cannot really do much outside of like content creations. I don't know. There's definitely a lot, Phil. There's definitely a lot.
Do you think I'm stuck?
I think you like it there. You like being stuck. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, I love what I do. I absolutely love this is the best job I ever had. Even with all the shit that I go through every day, dude, this is the best job I've ever had. I'm my own boss. I make my own schedule. I love video games. I love hanging out with people. So even though you could say I'm stuck in a good place. It's not like I'm stuck and I hate what I do and I'm miserable doing it. Like I've been telling people, and a lot of people don't believe me, my life today is so much better than it used to be. Like I have a loving wife, a great family, and personal life behind the scenes. I love my job. So why wouldn't I, not let this shit get to me? I'm not, why I have so many things to be positive and happy about. I'm not going to let all that toxic shit get to me. But I think what happens is a lot of people look at other creators and say, that guy looks like he's stuck, like he's miserable. He doesn't want to turn on that camera today, but he knows this is the only way he can make a buck. So they see that and they do those levels of comparison. And I guess with the people you've covered, some people would argue some of those people are stuck and they're miserable and others aren't. And I think that's what this person was kind of getting at. Like, do you think that anyone like you said, that's a great example. Jake Paul, he can do whatever he wants, right? He's filthy rich. He's immune to anything. You could say the guy's the biggest scumbag on the planet. Do you think he cares? He just rolls over another $1 million in bed. So it's not a big deal. But there's other people who get endlessly stuck in this cycle of I gotta go on camera today, I gotta make another buck. I think people can look at that and be like, well, that's a failure. I think I'm somewhere in the middle, honestly. I don't think I'm a success, but I do think I see myself as someone, at least I'm happy with what I do. I'm happy with being stuck.
Yeah, I mean, like to that, like that's all personal, right? Like that's all into personal belief. But one of the other things is like you said, you were like desensitized to it. So like, how can you really like reflect to a more normal life where you can go out and not have the fear of someone recording you, or like have friends that don't know about your history? There's a lot of things that like I guess you're more like you said, like desensitized to, right? Like I, I think you don't know like or weren't at least recently exposed to those like facets of life, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, dude, I sat here making content on my stream, not interacting with anyone outside of my personal family, my wife and everything. Literally the stream was that was it. And now that I've had opportunity to reach out, I've been on Kino Casino a couple times. Those guys have been awesome to me. We did the react to your Rich from Review Tech USA documentary together. I've had Keemstar on the show. I got you on the show. We got all this stuff going on. It's a breath of fresh air. It feels like now things are more possible. And that's a great thing, being stuck, but now I'm doing better things. I'm being more social. That's what it's all about. And people didn't want to touch me with a 10-foot pole for the longest time. But now that's starting to turn. And I'm appreciative. I'm so appreciative that you came on today, man, because, I get it. It's the drama sphere, dude. And a lot of people, oh, Phil, I don't want to talk about that guy. I don't want to have any association with him. But it seems like now it is turning for the better. And that's a great thing.
Oh no, yeah, no, for sure it is. But like to that too, it's I there's definitely a difference between like online interaction with creators and like meeting them in person without like I guess viewers and such, right?
Right.
And to me, I like I know that's something you don't have too much, and I think you would appreciate it more if like you got like friends outside of like the darks, like people who know you not as Dark Side Phil, but as like Phil Burnell, right? Like Philip, right? I think that is such an enrichment. You know what I mean? Like that just helps you as a person too, right?
You're right. Like one of the things you covered in the documentary was my Street Fighter days. And as you know, online, I was the most braggadocious, big-mouthed e-thug idiot. But offline, everyone was cool with me who met me because I wasn't like that. I was like a normal dude. I was cool. I was chill. Everyone wanted to hang out with me because they knew it was like a chill time. And you're right. Having those in-person relationships, friendships, interactions is very meaningful, especially when it's outside of the public eye, outside of the online space, to have an existence outside of this online persona. That's why in the last few years, since I met my wife, we're married, our private life is private. Like I barely tell anyone about the stuff that we do because it's no one's business. I like having that private side. It definitely adds to your overall enjoyment of life, I would say, and your sanity too, to have something that's not public and everyone's always talking about.
Yeah, I mean, like at the end of the day, like you just want to be a person. You know what I mean? Like, and I get that aspect.
Okay, a couple more questions, and then we'll probably wrap it up. Um, now I think the reason this person asked this question, this is a direct follow up to a question that I asked Craig last week during my interview with him. I asked Craig, when you were preparing for your interview with me, who did you talk to? Did you only talk to my detractors, or did you also talk to fans and positive people? This person is asking to you, when you were researching DSP, did you interview an equal number of both critics and fans? Like, what was your methodology there?
My methodology was to like, I guess, how I'm approaching these videos currently is there's a lot of people that like dislike you, and I feel like some of them are kind of like crazy. They're insane. And a lot of them have like genuine, like the other like section do have like genuine reasons to dislike you because you directly slighted them one way or another. And the insane ones, they're very few. They don't exist in large numbers, but they're very loud. And the people who have like they get mixed in, right? So the people who have like general like criticisms of like you directly, you know, doing something not favorable to them, I try to reach out to those people so they can be like reached to a general audience like better. Like if I'm reviewing someone who just like hates you and like wants to kill you, I don't think that's gonna reach a general audience, but if I reach out to someone that, like, let's say the PC thing, I think that's a bit more tangible and such. But as for the question, I reached out to as many fans as I could. It felt like a lot of them were like afraid and want to be anonymous because they do
Right.
get some harassment and such. But I think it was like for quote unquote detractors and people, like any monarch you want to call them, and about three or two fans that I spoke to, like through interview and included in the video.
Right. Yeah, I mean, my fans have been through the ringer just like me. Just because they like me or because they toss me some support on a stream, they've been harassed, they've been doxxed, they've had phone calls to their work, to their schools, to their family. It's pretty ridiculous the extent that these detractors have gone to try to ruin me. And the funny part is, how does that ruin me? Like, I don't even know that that's going on unless they come to me after the fact. So I'm not shocked to hear that my fans were actually legitimately afraid of speaking up. Like they don't want to put themselves into the line of fire and the eye of these people in any capacity. And same thing that I said to Craig last week. Like, of course, Craig, no one stepped up to say that they wanted to talk about me positively because they don't want to be attacked. It's always going to be the negative and toxic person who wants to speak out first. Like that's the nature of the game, drama, right? And you have to understand that. At least in this case, I've said this publicly, I feel like because you spoke to me on certain issues, not to say that you believed all my answers, right? Because some of them I was outright lying to you about the WWE Champions thing and shit, but you spoke directly to me. You did make an effort to talk to fans who were willing. And I think that puts that documentary in a much different light as opposed to someone who literally just talked to detractors and regurgitated the same memes. I think that's respectable. I do. So,
I appreciate it, Phil, but I don't think it really. I mean, it makes it more interesting, but I feel like I've watched a lot of different videos to make this video, right? To make sure I cover like everything people want to be covered, and I find that they're pretty much the same. They're covering the same themes, even though I went like out of my way to really get fans. It doesn't really change the overall theming or your image, really, if that makes sense.
oh yeah, dude, you said to me, I remember the final words you said to me about this thing before you were gonna put it in for editing. You said, I just want to let you know this is going to be like unequivocally negative. It's gonna be like bad when this
Yeah.
thing comes out. It's not gonna be a positive documentary. I don't know why people thought I thought it would be. Like that's crazy. It's a covering my history of lying and toxicity and all the things I've done. Why on earth some people thought like you were gonna like, as they say, glaze me. I have no idea. Like that was never the intention. You were trying to do the most comprehensive documentary.
I mean, yeah, like that. But that's just how it is. I think in your space, like throughout the lies, people get like a bit like unsure about like anything in here. They tend to come up with like conspiracies, and when those get like proven like true over time, it's hard to like build trust even with those around like just speaking to you, right? So I can like kind of see why it's there because it's definitely not as strong in some of the other communities I guess I've looked at, but like your community compared to others is definitely like a lot less harassive compared to like let's say wings too.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that he's basically got like the worst of anyone. That's sad because watching the documentaries you made on him, quite honestly, has he made mistakes? Yes. Does he keep making the same mistakes? Yeah. I still don't think it warrants the levels that these people go and the crazy stuff that they do. Yeah, he's one of the people like of all the whole Lalcow thing. I legit feel that Wings is like a good guy that just keeps kind of stumbling. And one day, I really hope he lands firm and can stand for himself and not make the same mistakes because I actually feel like genuinely he deserves like success and a life away from the levels of harassment that he's gotten. I think it's unfortunate that somehow he got the hyper focus of the worst of the worst.
I mean, yeah, he could be funny and whatever, and also like a jerk at times. But I think like his biggest what is it, hurdle is he is probably like the least intelligent, so he doesn't really know what he's doing until like later, until he's like, oh, and then he defends it because he doesn't know how to like, I guess, speak. You know what I mean? So yeah, like in some ways, I'm like, damn, dude, this guy has it hard.
Yeah,
yeah,
like, you
yeah.
know, that's a good point you just made. I don't think anything he's ever done was like outright malicious, right? Like, he's not a malicious guy. He's not trying to do harmful things. He just does things. Oops, and he didn't realize what he did, and now you're like you said, he has to try to save face after the fact. So, and that's a lot different from people who outright are doing something wrong over and over, and they know they're doing it. They know it's malicious and wrong, and they keep doing that same action. So, I think that's a good observation.
Well, I mean, Wings has been malicious in the past. There's definitely been moments where he's gone like overboard and such. I believe there's a call where he was like doxing, like he expressed to Keemstar that he had Keemstar's docs and was threatening him. Like he has had those moments too. Like you know what I mean? Like there are times where Wings goes a bit, he goes crazy. I guess.
All right, I just got a couple more questions, and then we'll probably wrap up here. Um, Here's what: how is June able to stay so impartial towards the people that he makes documentaries on, when it seems like some of them do pretty awful things, and then he has to go through all of their history?
I guess impartial, like, so the thing with like bias and partiality, whatever. I don't know if I really am. I think people perceive that lie. I guess I said in the past, but the more I've been doing this, the more I realize my own biases. I guess I try to be fair, and the thing is with this, when my presentation style is, I think if you present someone in the most fair light, right, and then the best way you kind of like can, you know, like getting all the counter arguments really there, well, as much as you can, right, that can be the strongest piece for or against them whenever you try to just find the truth, right? Because let's say, like in your situation, right? If I was a different person, I could literally just make up lies about you. I because people would be more so willing to believe it.
Right,
And you could be like, no, they're lies, blah, blah. And I could just retort with like, well, he has no credibility, this and that.
right.
But I really do try. I really try to get like the most honest and fair thing too, right? Because that kind of like I guess snips those criticisms of like, oh well, these are lies. Well, like no, I researched this. I've done the legwork. This is the best I could find, and this is the best way to, I guess, present someone.
Gotcha. Okay. Um, okay, one more question from the viewers, and then I have like a final question for you. This one, I don't know if you've ever actually answered this one before. Um, How did you get the name June? Like, where did that come from? Is that your real name? Is that a nickname that someone gave you over the years? Is that your online persona that you adopted? Right?
Yeah, so Joon was just like an alias I've used for a very long time, and whenever I was making the channel, like you never like expect to make it big, kind of deal. So YouTube wanted your real name whenever you like you make a channel, and I was like, I'm no, there's no way I'm doing that, right? Like that's ridiculous.
Right.
So I put first name June, last name the King. It could have been like literally anything, right? It's just it would have been June, but I wanted like a second segment. So I just put like that for like I don't know. There's really like no reason it could have been like truly anything.
Could have been anything. It's kind of like back in the day, I needed a login for AOL and I couldn't get any combination of my name. So I just said, Whoa Moses. Right. And then, okay, well, then now everyone says, Oh, Phil, you had Whoa Moses. Like, it was nothing. It was stupid. You know, it was just a placeholder. And then next thing you know, everyone knew you by it. And that's why I ended up changing it later on when I was part of, bigger into the Street Fighter community. Okay. Well, first of all, June, I really want to thank you. This has been a great, hour conversation. I respect your time. I do have one final question, and I'm curious on your take on this. All right. You have now covered a bunch of different people on the internet. You've seen the toxic communities that form around certain people, like you said, like Wings and myself. Do you think there is potential someday? And I'm not saying you, but do you think there's potential someday that someone could flip this and actually do a documentary on the worst detractors and their communities? And would that have potential to be something that could blow up?
That would be hard. That because with like the people I covered, it's like a singular person and there's a clear timeline and it's a lot more consumable, right? Detractors are a broad field. So like are we talking about like viewers? You know what I mean? Like are we talking about like just people who type in the chats? Because like I don't think anyone cares about those people. But if you're talking
Right.
about like the more like intense ones that like really go crazy,
Yeah, I would say that
I don't know.
we're talking about people on kiwi farms who are doxing people. We're talking about the people who are making a living with these detractor channels. Just a couple off the top of my head. Duty streams. or Memology 101 who literally take my videos every day and make toxic content out of it. Because some people say to me, these people, when you analyze them, in reality are bigger lol cows than the people that they fixate on and make money on by making these videos. And I don't really know because I don't spend time micro analyzing these people, but I just find it fascinating that people in a lot of ways might say the people who are focusing on the lol cows and making this content about them in some cases may actually be the bigger lol cows. And is there potential there in the future to maybe analyze that?
I think there is some, but the draw of the average person is they want to be entertained. They want a clear cut story about like, especially like an internet figure or someone of like more prominence or like who really blew up, and like you would be focusing on such a like marginalized of the marginalized, right?
Yeah.
Such a unique kind of person that doesn't really represent anyone, and then like these more like intense people also kind of like bounce around. So it would be like really difficult, and I just I don't really currently see that. I guess there is just also the level of intensity would be like more comfortable than I think. Like how do I say this? People online, right? Let's say you, Wings, Boogie, right? You guys are funny and entertaining in your own way, right? But someone online who does like really crazy stuff might not be as consumable to the average person. It might be more so too disturbing, and maybe the average person doesn't want to see that, which also affects the market. So currently, I don't really see that, if you know what I mean.
No, I get you. I thought about it, and I'm like, that it would be such an endeavor, like as arduous as it must have been to get enough for a 4-hour documentary about me. Like it would be like really like grasping at straws to try to get enough information, first of all, about these people, and then to formulate. Like I would think the only way it could even be done, like you couldn't even do a video on one. Maybe it would have to be like a documentary of like, here's the cornucopia of the worst detractors of this person and what they've done. It would have to be like this super video to put it all together to try to retain interest. Because you're right. I think on the surface level, these people aren't that interesting. They're just kind of pathetic, a lot of them, the way that they act. It's a difference between you make fun of someone in a chat or you laugh, or you're literally trying to ruin someone's life. And by the way, you're getting money on that because you're monetizing the video at the same time. But yeah, I agree with you there that I don't think that there would be enough at this point unless there was like really intense research done and maybe like a super video. So
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's just there's so many aspects to it, but I don't really know of any like intense ones that really like monetize their videos, or really like that's the thing. If you're gonna like be doing like, let's say, sending the police at your residence, right? You're not gonna be online or easily accessible or really have that much of a history. But that being said, I don't really see these people, I guess, making these videos. I guess, right? They yeah. It just seems like a different field.
right. All right. So let's end it with this. What's next for you? What are you working on right now? Like what are your next couple of projects coming out? And is there anything interesting in the pipeline that maybe you want to let people know about?
I have 3 videos actually. Lovely Orchard, Doctor Disrespect, and Mr. Medicare. Those are my next 3 currently.
Wow.
Yeah. So, which one of those are you familiar with?
I know absolutely nothing about Lily Orchard. I think pretty much everyone knows Dr. Disrespect and what's going on with him right now. And Mr. Medicare, I'm just now learning about as I'm in this kind of new arc of my existence on the internet, finding out about people who talked about me and wanted to have interaction with me. I'm just starting to learn about who he is in this online space.
Well, there you go. Like, I guess I'll hope to fill you in more on Lily Orchard. But man, like, oh man, she is possibly the worst person I've done a video on. I guess if I could say
Wow.
that. Like, it's really
Really?
bad, Phil. It's so bad. It's horrible. Like, oh my god. Yeah.
Yeesh. And do you have like an estimated time frame of when to expect your next few videos?
I'm hoping to release the Doctor Disrespect one in October, as well as Lily Orchard. The Mr. Medicare one, I'm not sure because he has such a lengthy history, and I really don't know. Like, I'm trying to like gauge what to cover in that video. I do want to avoid like the political stuff, as to not like that will be addressed too, but it will be more like more so like not really analyzed. I want to really more present like his history online, and like I guess people call him with the like a troll with the golden heart. I guess you know what I mean. He definitely has a lot of fans, and I could see that.
Yeah. I only knew him as someone who had spoken ill of me over the years. But now that I get more information about him, I found out he was just as critical of my detractors, like the SOK and groups like that. He was really reaming them over the years and exposing them for how bad they really were. And then you kind of see someone in a different light. You know, maybe I had a misconception of who this guy was. Maybe I would want to have a conversation with him, you know, man to man about stuff because, you know, it's time, right? And so that'll be fascinating. I think that's going to be, out of the ones you just mentioned, like personally for me, I know nothing about Lily Orchard. That would be fascinating. Dr. Disrespect, I feel like everyone is talking about right now, and it's kind of still happening. You know what I mean? Like, he just the other day came back and all of that. But the Mr. Medicare thing, yeah, I think that might be the one, man. Like, that could be a really interesting one for everybody involved. So, good look up with that one. I'm looking forward to it.
Hey, thank you, Phil. I appreciate it.
All right, June, I just want to say thank you so much for your time. I think this is a great interview. And I appreciate your honesty about everything because that's the best policy, as I'm learning slowly, right? And any last words or anything for the audience?
No, I mean, just like it was great being on, having conversation, did so much research, and it's just cool, like I guess talking to you. So yeah, pretty much it.
All right, June, thank you so much for your time, and you have good luck in the future with your work.
Yeah, man, I'll catch you later.
Bye-bye. All right, guys. Pretty good. Technical issues out the butt to make that happen. And I apologize for those technical issues, though were not intended whatsoever. But I think that went pretty well. Did it not? I liked it. I don't think, see, a lot of people were like, oh, we didn't get to the meat of this and that. We'll talk about that. All right. But that's the interview. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm sorry for the crazy technical issues. I just had a lot of technical issues. It really sucked. And we'll talk about that in a second. I'm going to end the interview portion, this video. I'm going to come back and we're going to do a decompress about what just happened in the conversation and go from there. And I'm going to do shout outs and everything. So thanks everyone for watching. I hope you enjoyed the Jun the King interview. Okay. All right. Let me get set up now, everyone. So to make this clear what happened, Discord no longer works on my PC. I have no clue what happened. It does not work on my Windows 8.1 PC. If I click on anything, it crashes. I can't click on a text. I can't do anything with it. And that's very bad because I was getting stuff through Discord. Like I was getting, pictures. I don't know what's going on. I think it's completely screwed up. And I uninstalled and reinstalled it. Okay. Didn't work. I tried using the browser version and that doesn't work. So I am really at a loss as to what just happened because I've been using it for a month and a half and didn't have these issues. What has changed? I don't know because I didn't even update. There's no Windows update on that computer. There was no update to Discord on that computer. I'm at a loss at how it just crapped out and crashed like that. No, I'm not IP banned because it works on my phone. I literally just use Discord on my gaming PC. That's how we had the interview. So I have no idea. I don't know. And this sucks because obviously, there's going to be opportunities for future interviews. Kino Casino is going to be coming back. And I know that they're going to want to have me probably doing stuff with them again. I don't know what the hell happened. I'm going to have to now try to figure this out. And that was like, if it was going to happen, it was going to happen on Friday the 13th, right? I mean, that you couldn't have had worse or better timing for that to happen. When else would it go wrong? Of course, it has to go wrong on Friday the 13th. So if anything, I could still do Discord via my gaming PC. The problem is no webcam for the person on the other end. Maybe what I'd have to do is unplug the webcam from this PC and plug it into there and capture it that way. That could probably work. And honestly, that's better than me wearing the stupid headphones because the headphones bother me anyway. Maybe that's what I'll have to do. I'll just have to migrate the webcam back and forth between the two PCs for now. Okay, so anyway, people want to do the decompression. I'm with you. Like that was a good interview, man. Like to me, he answered some stuff in ways that I did not think he would answer stuff, quite frankly. And I was fascinated by some of the answers. Let's get set up here, and we're gonna do our decompression right now. Let me get the leaderboard back. Let me get pop-ups back. We got a lot of shout-outs to do. Yeah, like straight up, I was surprised by some of those answers. But I don't know. I mean, he doesn't seem to agree, but I'm sorry. That guy is just better than a lot of the people in the way they've treated me. He is. He doesn't think that. I don't know why. I don't know how he doesn't see the difference that he was respectful. He's not going to make weeks of follow-up content and shit. You know what I'm saying? He's on with his life, on to the next. I'm sure he's going to make a few more appearances on probably, podcasts and stuff regarding it. But to me, that's crazy. Well, we're going to talk about it. Let me get everything set up. That was the most crazy answer, that he doesn't see the difference, but I don't know. Maybe it's because of a difference of perspective and a difference of opinion. I'm coming from a different place than him. Let's see here. YouTube, here it is. YouTube pop-ups. Okay. So we should be good. All right. All right, you guys ready? Let's do this. Let's decompress. I'm going to start recording, and what we'll probably do is we'll go through shoutouts, because there are some shoutouts to go through, and then we'll start having conversation. All right, here we go. Hello, everyone. DSP here, and I literally just got off my interview with Jun the King, the documentarian who made a 4-hour documentary about me, which I live reacted to fully last week over on my DSP Reacts channel if you haven't seen it yet. And I thought it was a fascinating interview. Technical difficulties out the ass. Like, I couldn't even do my normal setup. He couldn't see me. Like, you guys could see both of us, but he couldn't see me at all. I had to on the fly kind of fix shit. And now what I think I'm going to have to do is change my setup for when I'm going to do Discord stuff in the future, which quite frankly is probably for the best, because it actually felt better doing it the way I just did it than staring at my left here. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. It was about an hour long, okay? And it encompassed, basically the first half was me kind of talking about my documentary and my thoughts about it and getting his thoughts about it and stuff like that. The second half, I went entirely into your questions, because you guys had opportunity to post up questions in a thread on the community tab of this channel. And I think some of the questions were outstanding, and we got some good answers from him. All right. So what I like to do, as you know, these streams are demonetized, meaning I didn't have any ads on this stream. There still are no ads. So people did contribute while I was interviewing him, and I want to give shout outs. Please, guys, if you could contribute to the stream, I would appreciate it. We want to continue the King streak, so we got to get that going right now. So if you'd like the interview, please support the channel. And let's get that going. I'm still here till 4 p.m. FYI. I'm still going to be streaming for a long time, so I'm not going anywhere. But this is the decompression. What I want to do is shout outs, see what people were talking about it, and then, go from there and see what else, what Q&A, open it up to discussion. Okay? So here we go. Let's start just on the YouTube side of things really quick. There was Purple Pickle Yum Yum who did a super chat and said, send Jun a Philomania t-shirt for the lulz. Thank you. I don't have the Philomania t-shirts. Like this here and the Philomania t-shirt, I paid to have those made on a third-party site. It wasn't like this is one of those services that just makes stuff on the fly and you order it. I paid up front to have that made. So it's not like I have a box of these shirts in my house or I could just send one to him. But we'll see. FYI, this is actually an interesting thing to open up with. I am trying to work with a company right now in regards to merch. Okay? I don't know if it's going to go anywhere. I don't know if it's going to work out positively. I haven't had merch now for 2.5 years. And now with this turnaround that I have had in the last, month and a half, it seems like people would like some merch. And I'm down to provide what people want. But the thing is, I've been blacklisted because my detractors went out there and they sent this hateful montage profile of me to everyone, to Teespring and streaming services and all this stuff. These companies don't want to work with me. They're like, oh, you're an evil guy. Like, am I really? Am I really that evil of a guy? I don't think so. Or at least the things that you think I'm evil for are things from the past that I don't do. But basically, I've been put into contact with a company. And the company seems to understand who I am, understand my history. They're actually seeing my turnaround right now and the positivity and the increase in viewership and the increase in support that I've been receiving. And they actually want to work with me. So I will let you know, this is all in development right now, literally going on behind the scenes. I will let you know when I have updates. And if they're positive, I hope they're positive. Okay. I may even have some samples and things to show you guys soon that we can look at together on a stream and say, oh, does this look good? Does it look like up to quality of something you guys would want to purchase? Okay. Fair enough. So it may be coming. All right. And I can just see a bunch of products being made out of this. You know what I mean? Like tons of things could come out of this. Of all these new memes and everything that are happening like daily, we could have a lot of good stuff, right? Okay. Thank you for becoming a member this morning. Let's get to some tip shout outs, and then we'll get to kind of an open discussion about how that just went. Okay, so let's see. Got a dollar tip here. I was wondering if when you plan on getting back to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, you plan on potentially getting back to Atlas titles like Metaphor. I don't really understand the situation with Atlas. I wanted to compliment your efforts on trying to branch out and try new things. Your growth as a YouTuber has been very satisfying for me to see. Watching you have other people in your podcast really is showing a big milestone for where you come, in my opinion. I just want to say props to you and efforts on growing. Wish I could say the same thing for others like LTG, but that's a different story. Here's hoping that things will continue to get better for your YouTube journey. Last question. What are your thoughts on the PS5 Pro? Geez, that was a lot of questions for a dollar tip. I'm just saying. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, it's not coming back. No one wants it. I'm sorry. People didn't like it when it was new, and they're not asking for it now. It's not coming back. I want to play Metaphor. That Metaphor looks great to me. You know, it's like Persona, but in medieval times, right? Or a medieval version of Persona. Problem is, I don't know if I'm going to get copyright stricken by Atlas or not. What I may have to do is wait a week or two for it to be out, and then see if there's rampant issues with people getting copyright stricken by Atlas. I didn't think that would happen when I played Persona 5. I abided by all of their rules, and they hit me with copyright strikes. You have to understand that if I get hit with too much on this channel, I can't even stream on this channel, right? So I can't really take the risk. I have to be like more conservative and more fair. So we'll see what happens. And I understand if I wait to play Metaphor a couple weeks, the hype might be gone. So then is it even worth playing in the midst of the busy gaming season if the initial hype is done? I don't know what to tell you. We'll have to see, okay? It's a maybe. Thank you for complimenting me on branching out. I wish to do more like this. I certainly wasn't expecting all these technical issues out of nowhere today. So it may just be I do all interviews on my gaming PC from now on. I set it up over there because it worked well. Like, he looked great. It was great quality, right? On there. And maybe it just makes more sense to do it that way moving forward. We'll have to see. But yeah, like it went pretty well. So I want to have more people on the show. I'm in talks with a few people about my next couple of guests. I'll be honest, I don't think I want anyone on next week. I really need to focus on gameplay and get far in games I'm playing right now. I can't be like getting caught up and constantly doing interviews and things. I'm already behind. But I definitely think in the future I want to have more people on the show. Maybe once every couple of weeks, you know, maybe 2 guests a month could work. It could be fun, right? Okay. And last question, PS5 Pro. I already gave my full opinion on it a couple days ago on the Level 1 podcast. There's even a whole highlight about it that you can watch on the channel, and I recommend that you do, rather than me try to re-express all of that right now. Thank you for that. Okay. I received a dollar tip from the Dark Side Child Returns. Did you ever watch Quantum Leap before the original or 2022 version? What are your thoughts on the show? Did you ever own a backwards compatible PS3? What's your favorite and least favorite Spider-Man game? What is your favorite? All right, there's no way, dude. I'm just going to say this. I cannot answer 20 questions for a dollar tip. I will answer the first question. Have you ever watched Quantum Leap before? Yes. I watched the original show as it was broadcasting weekly as a new show. I can't remember what network it was on, but it was actually one of my favorite shows to watch with my parents. It was a cool sci-fi show with like morals and interesting writing. Really good show. Scott Bakula, great actor, right? And also, what was the other guy's name? Dean or something like that, who played his buddy or whatever. I think that it was a great show. I have not seen the 2022 version, nor do I desire to. I really am not a fan of these modern reboots, but I really like the original show. So thank you for that, and sorry I can't answer 20 more questions. We'll be here for half an hour. We do need to actually like decompress and talk about other things. But thank you for the dollar tip. If I've upset you, I apologize. I received a $20 tip. Thank you so much. This is from Lycifer Soul, who says documentarians have never reached out to him, and he's still banned. Well, Lycifer Soul, again, you understand the reason why you're banned, right? Like, there's reasons for these things. And it's not even like you were only banned once. You were banned again and again and again. Like, I could unban you right now. And I would guarantee you, Lycifer Soul, that within about a week, you'd probably get rebanned again. And it wouldn't even be me. You would just, go around your normal way, break a rule, and get banned again. So what I would say is if you really want to talk in chat and you want to be a regular, a new account that no one knows. I don't know. No one knows it's you. And abide by the rules. And then you won't have issues. Because there's some people who I just feel like there's no point in the unban because you've seen the track record of behavior. And you know from the track record of behavior that they're not going to change. Like, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Well, this guy's been unbanned like 10 times before. So I just don't see the point. All right. I appreciate the support. I wish that you could interact as a normal person, but I almost feel like once you've been banned a certain amount, people have this association with you. They expect you to that you're this person, you're going to act this way. And so it's just going to, you know what I mean? It's going to happen. You're going to get banned again. Better to come in as a new name that no one knows it's you. And that way people don't have preconceived notions of who you are and how you behave. And you'll have a much better chance of being treated fairly. Don't you think? I think that's a fair assessment, is it not? Okay. I received a $10 tip. Please play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 when it comes out. It's a fun RPG. Kingdom Come 1 was a classic you missed. My wife, actually on Game Pass, was playing some of Kingdom Come Deliverance. And like the first hour, we were both enjoying. And then when it got a little bit further in, we hated it. It was clunky. It didn't feel like a very smooth game. And quite frankly, it just wasn't very fun. So I have no desire to actually go play that game. You know, I just don't. I know some people have asked for it over the years, but I've seen it firsthand. I know what it is. And I don't think that we would get much or anything out of it. I feel like it would be a waste of time, quite frankly. It wouldn't be entertaining. I know there's this secret or this sequel, excuse me, coming out, but I have no confidence. Maybe, let's see what happens. Let's have it come out. And if people are saying, oh, it's so good or whatever, and maybe I'll give it a shot. But at this point, I'm not going to commit to that, okay? Spawn Killer did a $5 super chat. Thank you, Spawn Killer. I think I found a game on Halloween Marathon. The game is called Fears to Fathom Woodbury Getaway. It's about 2 hours long. So, FYI, for those who don't know, because perhaps you don't, maybe you're one of the more relative newcomers around here, every Halloween, on Halloween, I do a marathon. And I actually dress up in a full costume. And my viewers have the ability to nominate and vote on horror-themed games that I play during that event. And it usually goes really well. Usually we get great attendance, great support. Everyone has a great time. It's just a really good annual thing I do. Last year I got sick. I had COVID. So the whole thing got called off. Even though we had all the games lined up, I had an expensive costume purchased. It sucked. The COVID just screwed everything over. This year, I'm hoping to come back strong. Thank you, Spawn Killer, for the suggestion. But I will soon have a method by which you guys can start nominating games. It'll be like a community post that I will put on the main page of this channel. I'll see if I can pin it, because I think you can pin community posts now. And that way people can post up games there. And then what we'll do is we'll tally them up. We'll have a poll. We'll do the whole 9 yards, okay? But not yet. We're a little early. It's still only, what is it, September? It's Friday the 13th, right? We still got a ways to go, probably nearing the end of September. We'll sit down and we'll do the community post for that, okay? But thank you for that. All right, so as of now, I have shouted out all contributions that I see. If I missed one, all right, if I missed one, let me know, but it looks like I got everything. So as of now, all right, we're at $34 in tips, and I would say if you guys just liked what I just did, people are saying, we like that you branched out, we like that you're doing these interviews, please support this stream, all right? I want to continue this King Street, fill the king's coffers, as they say. You know, I'm not going to really ham it up right now because it's more serious tone. We're going to have a nice decompression after that interview. But please support, all right? And thank you for everyone here. We have over 700 viewers currently. If you're here, please click the like button. We got 230-some likes. Let's get that to 300 right now. I'm sure there's 70 people sitting there. You're having a good time. Please click the like button. The engagement helps this channel a ton. Super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, all appreciated. All help this community and channel. And sure would help right now. And let's hit the tips goals, you know, as soon as possible. Like let's crush it. Right now, Lyceversol is banned in the chat, and he's the top tipper. Let's have someone unthrone him right now and jump into that seat to get the credit, okay? All right. Bloomkid did a super chat. If you don't dress as Hogan for Halloween, everything's been for nothing. I'm not dressing for Hogan as Halloween. Nah. It's stupid. You know, maybe eventually down the road. I'm not doing that now. I already have a costume from last year that was expensive. That's a really good costume, and it's not Hulk Hogan. Okay, so you could stop memeing right now. We could do the Hogan meme when I play WWE Champions this coming Tuesday night, all right? But no, I'm not going to be Hulk Hogan for Halloween. Okay, so what I'd like to do, all right, is let me open up the chat and any contributions that come in to shoutouts. What did you guys just think of that interview? I'm curious. Did you like it? Did you not like it? Are there things that could have been better? Did you like his answers? Were you surprised by some of his answers? You know, I tried to do a wide range. I wanted to basically have some of it be about me in my documentary, but I did want to do more generalized questions with him as well. And I thought that it was kind of interesting, some of his answers I wasn't expecting. Okay, so what do you guys think? It was shorter than you thought it would be. Why did you think it was going to be longer than that? It was over an hour. I was rambling a lot. Well, I was trying to get some of my points over, and I get it. A lot of people are telling me that I need to talk when I'm in an interview. It's not just me talking to you guys. I'm talking to a person. So I shouldn't do 3 things at once. He even called me out on it, rightly so. He was like, dude, you just said a bunch. He's right. I need to, like, separate my thoughts. I have to get better at this because I haven't done interviews, right? I need to separate thoughts and say one, have an answer. Say one, have an answer. Not blah, 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 and now what's your answer? You're like, whoa, shit. You just talked for like 5 minutes, right? So there you go. I think that's something that I need to learn on and do better. June seemed uninterested at first, then it kind of mellowed out and became chill. Yeah, you want to know why? Here's my opinion on it. The first half of the interview was about me and my documentary. I honestly don't think he had much else to say about it. You know what I mean? Like, he knew that I didn't have issue with it. I wasn't going to destroy him or grill him or hit him with accusatory questions. You did this wrong, you did this wrong. He knew that, right? So honestly, there's nothing to really defend himself to. So he knew that the questions were going to be so about it. But to him, I don't think he was that interested in that at all. Did you notice that when I changed the topic from me and my documentary to more generalized topics, like now we were talking about being a documentarian in general, how it works on YouTube and his methodology, other topics like Wings of Redemption and things. Those are the things he opened up to because he's had enough of Dark Side Phil. You know, understand? Like, he's had his fill of Dark Side Phil. He literally actually said in that interview, when I'm done on a topic, I don't really want to keep following the drama sphere around it or anything. I don't really care. I'm tapped out on it, right? He's tired of it. I'm the same way. Dude, if I researched for months and put out a 4-hour documentary about someone, I wouldn't want to constantly keep talking about it. I'd be like, I'm on to the next thing now, right? This is like a tired subject. So I think that's what it was, is he was so bombarded with Phil, so that after we stopped talking about me in the first 25 minutes and we opened up, it totally flipped the interview into something more entertaining. Now, I hope people will give that interview a chance to go to the second half, right? Because here's the thing. If I didn't do the stuff about me first, all right? If I didn't do that first, everyone would have said, you didn't talk about the things we wanted. Why are you asking him about personal? We want to hear about the documentary about you. So I had to do that first. I had to get it out of the way. So then he's feeling more like it's safe to open up and talk about the other topics. It's fine. He's more casual now, right? I had to do it that way. But I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I'm nervous that people will look at that interview and start watching the first half and be like, he's not giving much, and therefore it's a bad interview, and never watch the second half that was much better, right? But I guess that's something I got to get better at, right? I don't know how I could have done that better, but then again, it's only my 3rd interview that I've done. I'm sure I'll get better at these over time, right? Let's see here. Did I feel anxious interviewing? Is it getting easier? Do you want to know the truth? I felt like I was 100% ready for this interview, and then the technical issues happened, and it completely threw me for a loop. I had all the questions ready to go over here on my gaming PC on this TV. I had everything working here on this side. I had everything going. And then it crapped out. And I was like, oh, shit. So now I have to freaking adjust on the fly. This guy's sitting there waiting. And listen, his time is valuable. I know he said, oh, this is my work time. I have like 4 hours. I don't want to waste this guy's time. So now I look like the asshole because this fucking thing stopped working. So I'm panicking, rushing. And then when I get him on, I'm like, fuck, now what were all the questions? Like, I'm the kind of guy, I don't really write anything down. It's like in my head. I don't have any questions here. So I'm like, fuck, okay, what were the questions that people wanted to hear? That? And then what I had to do in the middle of the interview on my laptop, you probably noticed, I had to open up the questions from the viewers and get to them and start reading them while I was listening to one of his answers and not lose track of what he was saying. Yeah, it was tough. I feel like it will get better over time. I'll get better at it. I won't have, I'm done with Discord on this PC. I make that clear. I can't, this is fucked up at this point. I'm not going to be messing with this PC and having these issues, okay? So Discord, I'm going to have set up over here. What I'll have to do for days what we're doing Discord, I'll have to, open or change the webcam to work over here during those days. But I'll get into, I feel like this is something that I need to get better at. And I will, like I said, I want to do more interviews over time. I want to have more people on the show. And that will allow me to hone my craft. When I started talking to a camera back in the day, I wasn't good at it. Then I got better at it over the years. When I started talking to a live audience in 2017, I wasn't good at it. Then I got better at it over the years. It's just something that comes with time and repetition and experience, right? Okay, I received a $12.51 tip. Are you excited for the Switch 2? My dad works at Nintendo. It gets revealed at the end of the month. Excited? I'm not excited for the Switch 2. I'm excited for the games. I want a new Mario Kart, okay? I want the new Super Mario Odyssey that we've been waiting for 100 years and it hasn't come out. Those first-party amazing games are what I'm excited for. I really don't care about the new console because sadly, it's not going to be very powerful compared to its competitors. It's going to have some gimmick that I'm probably never going to use. Just like I've literally never used the portability of the Switch. I'll probably never use whatever weird gimmick unless it's forced down our throat. Like we're forced to use motion controls. I don't care about that stuff. All right. What I care about are the games. So I hope there's games, right? That's what I want. I want the games to be good. And I feel like Nintendo will bring the first party stuff when the new console's out. So thank you for the tip. That gets us to 46 and climbing. Let's keep it coming. Let's keep hearing those coins ring inside of the coffers. And let's hit that goal and continue the streak. All right. Hank Fritz did a super chat. He says, one thought, Jun is very short with his answers and doesn't eagerly offer detail. I think for this reason, he's a difficult person to interview. I'll be honest, I think you're right in that regard. I was not expecting his answers to be as short as they were. And when someone gives you a short answer, you wonder if there's a reason. Like if I press him on something that he gave a short answer for, is that because he just has nothing else to add? Or is that because he's not finding that subject particularly interesting to talk about? And when you have a guest, you want to be sure that that guest is flowing with you and you're having a conversation that's good for both sides. I don't want him to feel like this is a chore for him to be on the show and this is crap and why am I here? This guy's asking me blunt questions. This is stupid, right? I feel like the second half of the interview, the whole tone changed and he was enjoying himself and I'm happy for that. But yeah, like he was definitely very short answers and I think people maybe were expecting more than that. And sometimes you got to adjust on the fly. That's what I tried to do. Like if you didn't notice, I talked about my documentary for about 20, 25 minutes. And I realized that basically the questions weren't really going anywhere. So I said, you know what I'll do? Let's open up to the questions from the viewers. Let's see if they get him talking. And then we can elaborate on some of those more and get more conversational. And that's exactly what happened. There were 2 or 3 of those questions that were great questions. So thank you guys for those, that he got opened up and talked a little more. And that allowed us to have more of a conversational tone as opposed to just be ask question, short answer, ask question, short answer, it kicked up in the second half. Thank you to Daniel United 115 for a 10 euro super chat. I appreciate that. And now we have Darth Fig, who just did a super chat and says, I know Astrobot's tomorrow. I just beat it. It's front runner for my game of the year. Looking forward to your reaction to the upcoming amazing stage. Sounds good. I'm playing it tomorrow night. Then I'm also playing it as the daytime stream on Tuesday. So that's about 5 more hours of it coming this week. And it's going to be in the main rotation until we beat it. So it's coming up. I don't know how long it is, but I loved it when I played it last Saturday. If anything, because of everything that's been going on, right? Because of the fact that my time has been pulled in a million directions, I'm sad that I'm not getting to play the new release as much as I normally would. But now we're really starting to focus in more, and we're going to get bigger chunks into the new games starting this coming week, okay? Cool. All right. Thank you for Darth Fig. Let's see here. Tate S says he's from another country, is he? Maybe the way they have conversations over there are a bit different. You want to know the truth? I have absolutely no idea where he's from. And for me, like, unless that information is made public, I don't feel like that. Like, I'm not going to, hey, so by the way, where are you from? Because if you don't know, he's had issues with doxing. Like, he's been doxed by LTG. But the LTG hit his documentary about him with a false copyright strike. He got it removed, and when he got it removed, June, that is, LTG doxed the information he put into the counter notice. He just put it out on the internet, and all his followers went and harassed him. So it was completely fucked up. And now do you want to... So by the way, where are you from and how you doing? You know, I think he's from the United States. I'm almost positive he's American. But I don't know. I just think it's his mannerism or whatever. You know what I mean? I feel like that's just how he is as his personality, and I think that's fine. I didn't find the way that he answered questions or talked like he was being short with me. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like, oh, I really don't like this guy and I'm cutting him off. I have no answers. You know, I don't like him. That's just that's the way he talks, you know, and everyone's different. Variety is the spice of life. If everyone talked and acted exactly the same, then life would be pretty boring, I think, right? Darth Fig said it took him about 15 hours to beat Astrobot. Thank you. He platinumed it too. Okay, cool. Excellent. Okay, so here's something I will address, all right? Because someone in the chat is saying this. They're saying, I don't get it. For years you've been saying, ignore the drama, ignore the drama. But now, in the last month and a half, you've been on Kino Casino. You're doing these interviews. You're talking about people like LTG and stuff. Now it's drama. So what is it? Is it no drama? Is it full drama? Is it, you know, for me, as I kind of said yesterday, I'm just dipping my toe into stuff, okay? I've had a conversation with my wife, Kat, and she said, listen, I understand, you know, you're getting more popular now, right? Which is good. It's about due time with all the work you put in. And that's good and all, but don't lose yourself. Because the core content that I make is gaming and chilling with you guys and having, you know what I'm saying? Having fun times, not drama. Listen, I think that you can have fun with some drama, okay? But it has to be drawn out at a certain point, or cut off at a certain point is what I meant to say. Especially because, like, okay, the guys from Kino Casino, they thrive on drama. That's literally who they are. They make a living doing it. Good on them. Correct? Now, I don't want to be Kino Casino, all right? I'd like to appear on their show from time to time and maybe do some labs and things like that, but I don't want to just be them every day. This podcast, when I made the podcast just about me, and it was just about me talking about my schedule, talking about my daily life, and talking about this, talking about that. You want to know what people said? Your podcast is boring. It's not really a podcast, because all you're doing is gabbing and talking about yourself, right? So now, we're not just talking about me. Now we're talking about other topics. News is definitely a part, real gaming news, but also we're addressing my detractors. We're addressing internet people, you know, or personalities, you know, like LTG or whatever. And I think that there's something to be gained by that for variety and fun, as long as it doesn't go too far, all right? No, I don't want the end-all be-all of my content to be internet drama. I don't want to change as a person or a creator, ever. I don't want that to happen, okay? But I think mixing it in and having the variety, the podcasts absolutely have been better. The highlights I'm making of the channel have been better. I think people overall have just really enjoyed the content. And that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a great thing, that things are picking up. There's more viewers. There's more interest, right? It doesn't have to be Phil completely changes and rushes face first into the drama sphere, and now that's all he does. In fact, that's exactly what I don't want to do. I could have done that many years ago. If that's what I was going to do, I could have done that many years ago and been successful at it, right? But at the same time, man, it feels good to be refreshed and feeling different, that people care about my opinions. They will like seeing me razz people. The detractors, when they do something particularly heinous, you guys tell me about it now, and I'm able to spin it into content that they deserve. That's the thing. These people deserve it. This is not me going after an innocent person. This is people who have treated me so poorly in the last 5 to 10 years. Some of these people making $5,000 or more a month on completely defamatory content about me, right? It's time to turn the camera towards them and expose them for who they are. People are enjoying that, right? This is called karma. This is called justice. This is not me just picking someone off of the internet and bullying them. They've been bullying me all along, right? So that's the difference here. LTG, as much as people like to say, oh, he never brings up Phil, complete bullshit. Over the years, he always was bringing me up in a negative light. And Now that he's finally getting some back, he can't take it. Like, he's losing his mind. It's hilarious. He, like I said, he doesn't know how to play the game. He's just crumbling. And so we'll talk about that. I have his response to the response to the response, but it took me like a week to get it because he hides his content on the internet. Can't even find it to respond to the guy. I mean, what kind of a fucking creator are you, right? So, yeah, I will I will respond to it somewhat, but you have to understand that this is not the end all be all of who I am. It's just me expanding my horizons a bit. It's allowing me to branch out and do social content, which is what I have not done. I've not done social content in a very long time. I need to do that. Keemstar has said it. Jun, to some extent, just said it in that interview, that reaching out and branching out and doing things with other people, that's the key today to getting, to getting over and to getting interest. It's not just about sitting here doing your own thing constantly. I like doing my own thing. Don't get me wrong. I really enjoy it. And my longtime fans have been happy with me all along, with the way that I did my content. But at this point, definitely, we need to spin things in a better way and in a more variety of way. I can't just sit here. It's like I've said for years. I can't just sit here playing video games till I die. It ain't going to work. I'm getting older. My right hand is going to increase in carpal tunnel. And eventually, it's going to be very hard for me to play tougher competitive games. I'm only going to probably be able to play more casualized games, right? How am I going to make a living as a content creator? By the way, page 5, you are not a long-term viewer, so you're out of here. I'm just tired of people lying in the chat. I put up with it for like weeks, and I'm like, all right, I've had enough of this idiot. But no, like, for me, as a content creator, and if I'm going to be doing this for as long as I can, as I told you guys, I love this job, right? I need to change for the better and branch out and do different things. I don't want to constantly be doing drama, but it's a part of everything. It's like a piece of the puzzle, right? That fits this big picture when it's all done at the end of the day. You do some of the drama stuff. You do some collabs that aren't drama, like gameplay and stuff like that. You have some interviews that are more dramatic. You have some interviews that are way less dramatic, that are more, personal, cordial, right? You continue to cover games, right? As I have done over the years. Maybe it means a few less games here or there, but that's fine because, quite frankly, a lot of the games I play are more filler that just don't even do as well anyway. So now I focus a little bit less on the games to do the more variety, right? And then over time, we change and do other things too. People have been asking for different kinds of content. When will you talk about this subject? When you do this kind of content? And it can be made possible as long as I'm willing to do it, right? Being stubborn is no longer going to fly, all right? I'm going to listen to feedback from people like my wife who says, listen, just don't completely change who you are because, you want to be true to yourself. She's right. At the end of the day, though, I need to be willing to change and branch out for the better, and I feel like things have been more interesting, right? Right? Okay. So there you go. Like, people, Go Get It says, I love when you're exposed to the detractors. Don't stop. I'll be honest with you guys. It's tough, and here's why. I don't want to watch their content. I don't want to go to Duty's channel and watch fucking videos. I don't want to be watching Memology's videos. I don't want to hear who's restreaming right now. I don't really care. But when they're doing the harmful shit, like literally copy pasting, lifting content without transformatively changing it, that's fucking illegal and should be called out. When they're literally saying Phil is inciting violence against the CEOs of a company when I never did that, they need to be called out. That's the kind of stuff I need to be made aware of. If you guys hear about that shit or see it yourselves, send it my way. That's the kind of shit that we absolutely need to expose and blow it open on this show every day. That's exactly what we need to do. Call out the hypocrisy, call out the bullshit. They shouldn't just get away with doing wrong things. There's a difference between a transformative work, all right, and a work that is literally defamatory, or harmful. I mean, that Duty video, he was literally calling his viewers to action, saying to false flag me. In the video, it was outright evidence of it right there. He had it in the description. Here's the video, here's the timestamp. And then people were actually responding, yeah, we're going to go flag him, right? So there you go. Okay, we got some tips to shout out. I received a $2 tip. This is hilarious. People are saying on Twitter the fan questions are your own and you were afraid to attach your name to them. I read them right from the community post, and they're all different. You can see it right now. I literally was reading questions from the community post. You can see it right now on my main page. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And I don't care. Just because these people are mentally stunted and say dumb shit doesn't make it true. Where do you think I got those from? You could literally see them right now. If you want to know the truth, I changed the phrasing a little bit to make it sound better because some of the phrasing wasn't as clear. So I reworded as I was reading on the fly. I reworded a couple of the sentences to make it make a little bit more sense. But outside of that, that's all I did. So nice try, but that was really stupid. Okay. I received a $10 tip. When were you playing beat Minecraft on hardcore mode with Wings and Boogie? Probably never. I don't even know if or when I would go back to Minecraft. Maybe someday to reminisce about the year and a half that I played it and to see if there's any changes. I don't see myself playing it with Wings and Boogie, honestly. I don't think that would really matter. I think that if ever I was to do something with Wings or Boogie, it would not be playing Minecraft. Let's put it that way, okay? Thank you for that. So now, guys, we're at $58 in tips. Thank you very much for that. Let's keep it rolling. Let's get a new top tipper. Right now, let's get someone to unseat Lice for Soul. Let's get someone new there, all right, to boost the coffers and get it moving. How are we doing right now? 265 likes. Let's get that to 300 likes, everyone. We have over 600 people still on the stream. Please like the stream if you're enjoying it. Let's get that engagement going. Super chats are pretty good, 40 bucks. Wow, 21 gifted memberships. I didn't even realize we had that many. Thank you guys for that. So all that's going well. But definitely right now, we want to hit this goal. We want to get the King Streak continuing, right? So let's keep it going. Please, guys, let's get it going. I know, here, let me put it this way. I know we're going to hit it. It's a matter of when and who's going to get the recognition on the throne. So let's get that going. Okay. Let's see here. Game Boy, how you doing? What's going on? I want to take you for a ride, says I thought June was better than Craig in terms of respecting you. Well, here's the thing. All right? They were completely different interviews, right? The Craig interview, the whole idea was that we were supposed to hash it out. Me apologize for the things that I've done wrong. He apologizes for the things that he's done wrong. And then at the end of the day, we come to an agreement, whether or not we decide to be amicable and do content later, or we just say, that's it, we just won't talk anymore. That's how it was supposed to go. Didn't go that way, right? Like, literally, all he wanted from me was an apology for lying about a mobile game in his interview. He refused to apologize for anything that he had done wrong in the last year and a half, which is wrong. Like, I'm sorry, unless you're one of my detractors, no one's going to say, oh, everything they did was absolutely great. You know, once I told Keemstar, no, the agreement was we do the interview and then I'm going to be a guest on their show. There was no agreement that they were going to shit on me after and then cancel the fucking appearance and treat me like dirt. And even Keemstar agrees, like, yeah, I didn't know that. That's messed up. They snaked me, right? So if they had just, if he had apologized or said, okay, I shouldn't have done it that way. Even if I didn't believe it, he had just said, I shouldn't have done it that way. I would have maybe said, all right. He didn't even say that. He says, I'm sorry that your feelings were hurt and that your fans' feelings were hurt. That's not an apology at all. You know, he's saying, I still did this horrible thing and it's fine in my eyes. I'm just sorry that you're upset about it. You know, I'm sorry that I went across the street and I punched your grandmother in the face. I'm not actually sorry for punching her. I'm sorry that you're upset that I did. What the fuck does that mean? Right? Like, huh? So, I mean, that's the difference. He had a game plan going into that interview. Totally he did. And it didn't work. It backfired on him. And it made him look like a jackass, and it removed his mask for the first time in a long time, because everyone says Craig is Mr. Nice Guy. And his mask fell off, and it exposed him. In a 2-minute span, he wanted to donate detractor money to charity. Then he told me to go fuck myself. Then he said, I want to send you a super chat. 2 minutes, 120 seconds. That's like 3 different personalities, right? It fell off, and now he can't put it back on because he's been exposed. That video will be there forever, showing how poorly he behaves. And of course, his viewers and fans won't care, and my detractors won't care, but everyone else who saw it sees, what the fuck is wrong with that guy, right? So there you go. With Jun the King, I didn't have a gripe against the guy at all. There was a few little things, nitpicky things here or there in the documentary that definitely perhaps I could see, you know, have an issue with, but they weren't big things. And they're not things that people really care about. It wasn't like he came out in this documentary and he said, Phil's a murderer and a rapist and a pedophile. Like, what? He didn't do that. In fact, he literally said, he left it out, like that whole stupid conspiracy theory about my ex, that I started dating her when she was underage and I groomed her. It's not true. And he outright said to me, that's not in the doc because I know it's not true. There's no evidence of any of it. They made it all up. So that's what I mean. Like, he's not out to get me. He hasn't done me wrong by making this documentary. So I'm not going to go into it approaching and saying, hey, I want apology from you. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that would have made much sense. Well, right. Lord X Law says you challenged Craig's character. That's why he got angry. You didn't do that to June. Why would I do it to June when June didn't do anything wrong to me? You see the difference? You treat others how you want to be treated, and when you're treated with respect, you treat someone equally back with respect. It's not like rocket science, but some people just don't get it. They don't understand that. So why would I be upset with anything that happened in that documentary, right? Like, and like he said, June even said, originally his idea was to do an interview with me where he was going to press me on the things, the lies or whatever, and hopefully get me to fess up. But I already fessed up, so it didn't even matter anymore. It all's out there, so it's not, it's done, it's over with. So there was no drama between us going into this thing, but I still think it was a good interview. You could disagree, but I think that it still went well, okay? Sarah says, I wish you asked June why he didn't talk about how you have maintained a core positive audience and changed for the better. It's clear the guy only sees value in negativity and drama. That's the documentary, right? Like, that's what it is. Like, he told me months and months ago, the documentary will be unequivocally negative about you. That's the point. He is summarizing all of the negative stuff into one spot, okay? Now, if he had made this documentary 6 months from now, and he ignored the fact that in the last month and a half, I'm on the uptick. I've got more viewers, more engagement. I'm now doing collabs and co-ops with other people, right? And I'm being seen in a better light. If he ignored all of that and blatantly acted like it didn't happen, that would have been completely dishonest. But this documentary's been done for months. Literally, the eternal downfall of Darkside Phil is a correct statement until this last month and a half. And now it kind of, if it continues, because he's said this, he's in the opinion that sadly, I'm going to blow it. That this will not last. It's all fleeting. And you know what? Maybe it is. Maybe it is all fleeting, right? Right now, people want to do content. People are enjoying the stuff I'm putting out. They're supporting it in droves. That's good to know. And I'm so appreciative for that. And, maybe it is, maybe it'll turn back to the way it was in another month. I don't know. I hope not. I like where I am right now. I think we're all enjoying this ride better, right? I think so. But for me, like, I don't know what's going to happen. And maybe he's right. Maybe this will not last. And then I'll be back down to my eternal downfall. But I would hope not. I would hope that like this maintains. And for like 6 months, a year, people can say, hey, things are going much better for Phil now. Look at all this content he's making. Look at all this new stuff he's engaged in. If anything, I'll be honest. Can I be honest with everyone for a minute? You ready? It's been tough the last couple of weeks because the rub that I got from Kino Casino has rubbed off. Like, they're not around. They've been gone for almost a month now. And since they took off, it's just me doing stuff for myself. The Keemstar interview, the Craig interview, the June interview, doing more coverage of drama content on the podcast, and doing these new highlight clips on the channel. It's challenging. I'm not getting the rub every day from those guys. I'm not getting the glazing. So it's more on me. And you know what? Yeah, it's tough. It's easier when you got people who are collabing and going back and forth and sending each other's viewer bases back to each other. And that hasn't happened to me, But I'm happy that things have been going good. For those of you who are still here, like, for example, when I was interviewing June, we had what, like 800, 900 viewers? Now we have 600. So 600 of you stuck around because you like me and you want to hang out with me further, right? You're finding value in this. Thank you for that. So you notice it's not the whole amount. People leave when the drama's over, right? When I'm doing stuff with these guys again, probably I'll get a boost again. But I would hope that it would maintain, and there will be some longevity to it. That it's not just, it lasts a month and then it fizzles out and Phil's done and no one cares about him anymore, right? Right now, I'm currently in talks with a few different people about doing more interviews. One of which will be very interesting and positive. Another of which I don't think anyone's even expecting. It's kind of out of left field, but I think it's one that would be interesting to actually do. Talk about some stuff that happened in my past, okay? And I got a few others who, like, I've talked to the people, and initially they seemed interested, but they don't really respond all the time. So it's kind of hard to gauge if they're really that interested or not. Like, originally they said they were interested, but now I'm not really getting a response again. But then they do respond again randomly and say they're interested, but then I don't hear from them again, and it's like, so what does that mean, you know? It's weird right now. So, we'll see moving forward. I don't think there's going to be giant dramatic guests coming up in the near future. At the same time, I don't think I'm so busy. I'm backlogged on gameplay, right? Like, I'm literally backlogged on the gaming aspect of stuff. So it's hard for me to say, oh yeah, I'm going to be doing 10 interviews in the next few weeks. Like, people have already said, dude, you just did 3 in a row. Give it a rest. And I'm probably going to. Like, I'm thinking next week I probably won't do one. Maybe, if anything, I'll try to maybe do one for, like, the end of the month. And then maybe another one in October. But I need to focus on my work. And that's the thing is, like, I'm not spending enough time on the gameplay, and I'm not beating any games, right? Like, I need to get through how can I beat a game when I'm only playing it twice a week, getting 5 hours into it? I'm never going to beat it, right? So we need to have a level of consistency in the games I'm playing and completing games in order to move forward, and I want to do that. So let's see what happens, but I want to keep going. I want to keep doing variety. I like the variety. I don't want to be lost in it. Will I maintain? I think it remains to be seen. What will happen? Will the popularity continue? Will it not? Will it fizzle out and die? I actually have some interesting ideas of a couple things that I think would actually get some big interest, but we have to see how it goes. Okay? Some more shout outs here on the tip side. Spawn Killer. To me, $2.25. I have 2 food questions. What fast food item do you wish was brought back? What fast food item do I wish was brought back? Being that I'm not a regular eater of fast food anymore, I wouldn't even know what fast food item isn't available. Seriously. Like, okay, back in the day when I used to go to GameStop in the morning to pick up games, or I would come home and record them and upload them to YouTube, I would stop at McDonald's and I would get the bacon, egg, and cheese bagel. And I thought that was quite good. I hated the hash brown, but I liked the bagel. Then they did away with the bagels. All you could get was like a McMuffin or the freaking pancake sandwich or whatever it is. I can't remember what it's called. I didn't like those. So I stopped eating at McDonald's for breakfast, right? It would be great if they brought that back, but I think they already did. And I never ate it. See what I'm saying? So sadly, I can't really answer to that too well. What snack do I wish was brought back? Again, you're asking, I don't snack so much that, oh no, the snack disappeared and I can't get it anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know if I have an answer for that. I don't snack actively. So I really don't have an answer. I received a $1 tip from Boogie Tipples and Nipples 2988. I was wondering where this person was, right? Where has this person been all day? The person who tips the ridiculously disgusting names, where have they been? I got another $1 tip. Would I consider doing a collaboration or podcast with LaShawn KBM? Who is that? Hold on. I just deleted this leaderboard like an idiot. Now I really deleted the leaderboard like an idiot. Okay. Just to talk or have a conversation, he's a YouTuber. When it comes to someone needing help managing YouTube or the game, I was wondering if you'd be open to talking with him. Who is he? I don't know who this is. You didn't elaborate on who it is. So no. Unless I know who this person is and there's a reason for me to talk to them. No. Let me put it this way. I think this is what LTG, all right, didn't understand. All right? This is what LTG doesn't understand. You need to talk to the right person to get the rub. LTG, for like a few months, he went on all these podcasts. He went on Destiny's podcast. He went on this other guy's podcast. No one cares. Like, I'm sure he got a temporary view boost of a couple hundred people from each of those that then fizzled and went away. But that's not maintainable, right? With me going and doing a podcast with Kino Casino, guys who actively were on my ass and razzing me previously, right? To see me branch out and now collabing with those guys is something amazing and different that people are like, whoa, that's crazy, right? To me, I have an interview with with Keemstar, who I had bad blood with over these years, and now we're basically, breaking bread together. It's amazing, right? That's the content you want. People want to see DSP and LTG sit down and hash it out, or play fighting games together, or both. That's what the people want, correct? That's what people are craving. They don't want to see LTG go talk to some other fucking podcaster. No one gives a fuck. That's boring. That lasts 10 seconds and then no one talks about it ever again, right? There's still people watching my Keemstar interview right now. They're very interested in it. There's still people watching the Craig interview. There's no one going to watch fucking him on fucking Destiny. It's stupid. It doesn't even make sense. You need to be going to the right audience to get that boost of popularity and entertainment value. And he doesn't understand that. So that's what I mean with this LaShawn guy. I don't know who that is. This is not a slight against this person. I just don't know who that is. If there was a reason that it would make sense to actually go on his podcast, does he talk about games? Could I add something? Then I would say, yeah, sure. But I'm not just going to say, hey, I just want to go on everyone's show possible, right? Everyone's show on the internet. That's not going to benefit me whatsoever. I want to pick the things that are the projects that make sense. Okay? Purple Pickle Yum Yum with a super chat. First one in a half an hour. Says, screw the fake LTG stuff. We want wings on next. Listen, I told you guys, I have already reached out to Wings. I have offered him to do an interview on this show, and he has not responded. He literally responded about other things, but he completely has ghosted me on the response about being on the show. So I've done the most that I can do to the extent I can do without being an obnoxious jerk. I don't want to be an obnoxious jerk, so I'm not going to keep bothering him about it. If his attitude ever changes, I would love to sit here and have a conversation with this man. But I don't think that it's in his interest or comfort zone for some reason. I don't know why, but it seems like he just doesn't care. So unless he I know he'll get wind of this. The lines are open. If he ever wants to say, hey, yeah, now I'm interested, cool. But I don't think he's interested. I wish he would be. That would be fun. That would be a great conversation, I feel. Oh, let's see here. I received a $1 tip. Do you even want to know what this guy's name he just put up? Do you seriously want to know? If you guys say you want to hear the name, I'll tell you what it was. If not, we'll just move on. It was the $1 tipper again. Do you guys actually want to hear what the name was? Don't say it. Let's hear it. Oh, no. No, don't say it. Yes, let's hear it. All right, the audience is torn. I'll say it this time, and then depending on your reaction, I'll determine if I keep reading. Leaking gorilla nipples 15 or something. This guy is embarrassing, but he keeps tipping. Okay. I received a 10-pound super chat from Razzle. I've been watching on and off since the days of What You Say About My Malele and Bring Me the Naughty Nightwear. It's awesome seeing you collab and do new stuff like this, so keep it up. Thank you, Razzle. I appreciate that. And let me put it this way. It's gone well. Viewership has been good on all of these, right? Engagement, support is good. The one thing that's getting hard to maintain is this king streak. To be completely transparent with all of you, it's helped a ton. Listen, I'm not kidding you guys. Later this month, I am planning on, number one, probably getting a new dishwasher. Number two, getting a fan and new light in my dining room because my lamp fell out of the ceiling a week ago. And we need a new one. Number three, likely next on the docket is probably new washer and dryer. Okay? And that's all because you guys have supported me so much in this last month and a half. But it's really getting hard to maintain the king streak. All right? I don't like talking about it a lot, if you haven't noticed. I'm just not that kind of guy who wants to sit here and say, hey, king streak, tip me, king streak, tip me, king streak, tip me. It actually bothers me to do that. I'm not like the Kino Casino guys, where they can be like, let's get some subs, and just constantly be bringing it up, and then people rain down, you know, contributions on them. I'm not like that. I'm not wired that way. And so because of that, it's going to be harder for me to maintain this level of success. I feel like if I had that level of, I don't know, even know what you call it, charisma, salesmanship, whatever it is that PPP has, triple P, I call him triple P. I think that it would be easier, but I just don't, you know what I see? I just don't have it. So, like, for example, when this podcast started, a bunch of contributions came in. We got gifted memberships. We got super chats coming. It's all good. Right now, I would really want to hit this right now. Like, no exaggeration, because we're ending the decompression. We're going to end in a few minutes here. And for the rest of the stream, what I want to do is do some Marvel vs. Capcom collection. I don't think we're going to get significant contributions during the Marvel vs. Capcom collection, just being honest. So now would be the time, if you guys have been waiting and you want to see the King streak continue, you want to see all those detractor channels who just clipped that interview, you want to see them fucking cry about this tonight, that this is continuing again, now would be the time to contribute. You know, last night it was a crazy miracle Hail Mary $100 tip that came in after my stream ended. I was like, oh shit. I mean, that's awesome. But it's going to be very tough to maintain this right now when we don't have constant hype and drama and stuff going on. We really don't, right? Like, I'm getting more into games now. Perhaps when the Kino Casino guys return and I do another collab with them or an appearance with them, it's going to bring back that crossover feeling again. Right now, there's no crossover feeling, right? But, you know, it is what it is. So, please support in any way. But right now, smashing this tip skull would allow us to move on for the rest of this stream and be relaxed and say thank you so much and crush those fuckers right in their balls. Stomp on them like you have big steel toe boots. You're just like smashing them right in the testes. That's exactly what you're doing. But I want you to support the content because you like it. Because you just liked that interview, because you like my personality, because you like the changes I'm making. That's why I want you to support the content. All right? But you all also are smashing their testicles at the same time. So it's kind of a 2-for-1, right? A twofer. Okay. Okay, I received a $1 tip. An extremely dangerous and loaded BBC. Thanks for the $1 tip. That is incredibly disturbing. All right, so here's the deal. I'm about to end the decompression. And what I'd like to do is kind of like change the stream over to Marvel for a couple of hours here before I adjourn for dinner around 4 p.m. Does anyone have any final questions, concerns, contributions, shout outs, anything? Let's do it right now. Because then when I turn the stream over, definitely it's, you know what I mean? It would make more sense. So what do you guys think? Anything? Please say your name. You want me to say the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 character select theme? I want to take you for a ride. You want me to say that? Okay, I just did. No, I know that Jun the King is going to go on troll podcasts. I already knew that. 100% I already knew that. He already told me about it. It's fine. He can do whatever he wants, right? He's totally fine to do that. Why wouldn't he be allowed to do that exactly? Right? It's perfectly good. I received a $1 tip. So this Dark Side Child Return says, got it, sorry for a lack of explanation. LaShawn KBM is a YouTuber who faced massive hate and bullying over the years. He does videos on anime games and the like. He did horror games too. He played Persona 3 Reload but quit. He got massive hate and harassment. Now he's faced massive depression. The guy's a victim of bullying. Well, I don't know anything about this guy. Why do you think that would be something for me to involve myself with? Right? Like, first off, I guess I would have to research that and see if to what extent you're saying is true. Like, what is the level of bullying? Why is he being bullied? Right? I don't know. But I'm curious, like, what you think I could add to that conversation. Because, again, I don't have an association with this guy. Right? Excuse me. Do I have a this is a good question. What guys, what do you think were the highlights of the Jun the King interview? What should I break out of that interview as highlights for the channel? There are probably a couple moments there that surprised me. Like when I was saying to him that I respect him for having spoken with me and a few of my fans and viewers, because other people who had done projects on me didn't. And he was like, "Oh, I don't get that." I was like, "I don't know." You know, the observation he made about Wings of Redemption, I think, is a good one. That I think the reason that Wings gets too much hate is because I don't think he's necessarily trying to be like malicious constantly towards people, but people sure treat him badly as if he was like the devil. When I think people just they keep getting him to say and do things. He doesn't realize what he's saying and doing, and then after the fact, he's like, "Oh shit, now I got to backpedal or I got to correct." Right? I think that would be a highlight. I think that was a good observation, actually. Right? Oh, I don't think. Here's the thing. Goldfish says, June says other lolcows have worse detractors than you. I found that surprising. I don't necessarily think that I have the absolute worst detractors. I think that there's some crazy ones. But I don't think that I have the absolute worst. You know, I think the people, they do it because a lot of them just do it to make money. Like, it's literally, it's monetizable. That's why they do that content, because they want to get the paycheck, right? There you go. All right, so I definitely think the Little Wings of Redemption thing is good. I honestly think the second half of the interview was much better, right? The second half of the interview, when we were taking questions people had asked and we were elaborating on them, having conversation back and forth about them, rather than it being all about me. I just, to be honest, I just don't think I'm that interesting of a character in the drama sphere. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think the stuff I'm doing now, right? You know, dragging my trolls, engaging with guys like LTG, that's more interesting than any of the dumb shit that people talk about in the documentary and stuff. I don't think it ever was that big of a deal, you know? I received a $2 tip from Stu Daw. I'd love to see an MCU versus Capcom or MCU fighting game. Newer characters like Scarlet Witch would be fun. WWE Champions faction has over 100 join requests. Oh, does it? I haven't even logged in since, you know, I'll have to log in at some point to take a look and sift through it. Just having the people like in the faction helps the faction to do quests and stuff. So I'd have to join, but I mean, I'm planning on playing it Tuesday night, next session. But if I have a chance to squeeze in there and do it again, do something with it, I will. I just don't have time right now, you know. Dio says, one thing that gave me a weird vibe near the beginning was him saying he had gone into planning to get you to confess, and since you already did, he had no big questions for you. Well, I mean, dude, let's be honest here, all right? With the insane amount of stuff that was on the internet about the WWE Champions account. Now, the thing is, not all of it is true. As I told you in my live react, a lot of that shit was false or blatantly over-exaggerated, misreported, and shit like that. The entire, oh, he spent this much and stuff is so stupid. They literally have never gotten that right ever once about how much I ever spent on the account during a certain week. They don't calculate it correctly at all. They purposefully overbloat it to get attention. But yeah, like, if you do a documentary on someone, excuse me, and by the end of you making the documentary, you 100% know you've got someone in a lie, right? You have the evidence. And the whole point is that this person has lied about it forever. And the person then says, yes, they would do an interview with you after the documentary. Would you not try to ask them the question and get them to answer in the interview? Like, I think that was what it was. Like, he had said that he wanted to do an interview with me after this. And depending on how well it was received, I could decide if I wanted to do it or not. And I told him, yeah, let's see what happens. As long as it's well received and I feel like it's well done, I'd be totally fine doing the interview. Do you not think that I didn't think that that's exactly what it was going to be? Of course I thought that's what it was going to be. I'm not dumb. So head all that off by answering the big question before it even was asked, right? And now I'm in the realm of control. There's no gotcha moments. Instead, I do it when I'm well and ready. And the truth is, I knew eventually he was going to have this come out about me. This was going to be discussed. And I was going to say, that's my moment. That's just the time to do it. If ever there's going to be a time to do it, that's the time to do it. There's literally no point in waiting anymore. Everyone else believes it anyway. So you might as well just fess up, right? There's no point. And some people disappointed in me. I have fans who said, you know, they probably aren't going to support me anymore because of it. And there's nothing I can do about that. Mistakes are mistakes. You fess up to them, right? And you move on positively. And that's what I'm trying to do. So, you know, no, I don't feel weird about that. Oh, he was going to get me with a gotcha moment. Like, what did you think the interview would have been? And that's what he said. He's like, now I don't have a reason to interview you because you fessed up to the thing that we got you on. So you're done, right? Let's see here. Do I have a trouble with lying? Is it like compulsive lying? No, not at all. Here's the thing. When you are an internet personality, I want to portray to you what's in this office. This is what's fine for public consumption. Anything behind the scenes of this, anything on my phone, anything in my bank accounts, that's my private life. There was never any intention to have certain things cross over, but people keep wanting to do that. And the thing is, you never know that what you say or admit to is going to hurt you or shoot you in the foot or hurt you further, right? I've had social engineering, identity theft, and all these things happen to me as a result of some things that I've said. I fully believe that some of the accounts that I told you people socially engineered and were taking money out of my bank account through these accounts, I fully believe that's because of stuff I talked about on stream, right? Maybe I talked about certain topics and maybe that was a security code for one of these accounts or something, right? So they just guessed it and then they got in. So that's the problem, is you just don't know what's safe to talk about and what's not. So in the case of a fucking mobile game, I don't give two shits about it. It never should have been a problem. It's so dumb that I don't ever think that it's a big deal. So of course I'm going to make shit up. I'm going to lie. I'm going to do this and that because it's none of anyone's business. It is not to be talked about on stream. It's not what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people don't see it that way. They think because I'm a public person that every single aspect of everything in my life is now fair game for public consumption. I disagree. And that's going to be a place where I guess we're going to have to agree to disagree because some people do believe that and I don't. And so, you know, the lies that I tell are not like ginormous fucking awful lies about heinous actions. It's like little white lie here, little white lie there. They shouldn't matter. But now the little white lies add up to a web of lies that people disprove. And now it's like, well, fuck. Now what do I do? Right? Exactly. So that's it. And some people say, well, you lied once, so we can never trust you again. Fair enough. If you think that it's so important that the things that I've lied about, right, are so defamatory to my character and you can never trust me again, then you know, I can't change that opinion. There's nothing I'm ever going to do to win you over. But I think what's happened in the last, again, month and a half is people are like, there was never anything here to begin with. This is stupid shit, right? The people who maybe were so hurt are gone now. And now we're getting to the core people who like me for who I am and the content I put out instead of all the drama people are trying to fabricate around me. And it's starting to level out now. You know what I mean? And that's good. That's absolutely good. So that's how I'm approaching it. And, you know, again, if people are upset that there have been little white lies over the years, like I said, I didn't have a cat and then Jasper appears. Oh, that's not my account. Oh, it was my account. You know, what else can I say or do? Right. You know, some people are always going to hold you over the coals for that. Right. And there's nothing I can do about that. I'm just happy for those who have seen through it and are still here. Thank you to those who have seen through it. You're still here. You're still willing to enjoy and move forward positively with me, right? I think so. Really. Rebecca McLaughlin did a super chat, says, let's get some subs. Well, thank you to anyone who did support the stream. Right now, we're at 279 likes. Again, we hit 300. That would be great. We still have over 500 viewers. I realize it's petering out now because now this has been long-winded. But thank you for that. And it looks like I got another $1 tip. I can only imagine what this one's going to be. You ready? Oh, it's not. Okay. In short, I know that LaShawn KBM would be open to listening to advice on how to maintain YouTube while dealing with hate. Talking about drama dealing with persona harassment and personal harassment. I know him pretty well, and I'm confident that he would be happy to talk to someone about it. Considering you faced a lot of hate from detractors while growing your business, I think you're a good person for him to talk to, and he uses Discord. Again, I have to look into it. If you have information about this person, you could send me. I would really appreciate that. That would help a lot, because maybe I could look into them and their content and see if I really could add anything, and then maybe I would reach out to them. Because right now, I only know about people in my own sphere and zone of interaction, correct? I'm going to need to eventually know about who's other people who possibly I should be interacting with or talking to, and I would love suggestions for that. Okay? Wow, I was just about to say we're about to wrap up. I just received a $60 tip, 60. What you do with your tips is fully up to you. If you didn't have detractors obsessively stalking you to see what you do and how you're spending your personal life, this is dumb. When you spend your business on, or when you spend your money on, is nobody's business but your own. Longtime fan still supporting Captain Psycho. Thank you, Captain Psycho, for a very generous $60 tip. And as you guys can see, with that, that's going to jump us up to nearly hitting the King Street goal. And we still have over 90 minutes left on the stream. Here we go. We're at 126. Only 24 to go to maintain the King streak. And it is Captain Psycho who takes the throne as the top contributor of the stream right now. Thank you so much, Captain Psycho. All right, guys, I think what we're going to do, let's end this decompression, shall we? Let's end it. And then what we'll do is I'll swap over and we're going to play a little bit of the Marvel collection. All right, I think that'll be fun to play a little bit of the Marvel collection before I have to, get offline. Thank you to those who watched the interview. Thanks to those who just watched the decompression. I'm sorry that I had technical issues. I think moving forward, I will try to do the Discord on the gaming PC since that's up to snuff and we could see that worked well and everything. So I think that's what we'll do. Thank you guys for watching and peace out. More info on upcoming events and interviews coming soon. See you then. Okay. So, guys, yeah, let's take just a brief break. I gotta pee. My wife should be home like any moment. My wife should be home from work in just a couple of minutes. What I'd like to do is pee and then wait for her to arrive home, because then I'm gonna close my door and everything, and then we can start and play like 90 minutes of Marvel. But if you just bear with me for a minute while I use the restroom, I'll be right back. What I'll do, let's play some funny clips. DSPGaming. Oh, these are the questions I was reading. Literally, these are the questions I'm reading right out of the suggestions thread. And people are saying I made them up. Dude, they're right fucking there. You see them, stupid. Wow, people are dumb, man. All right. I'm going to quickly play you guys some funny moments. I'm going to use the restroom. Okay. I think my wife is home. I think I get a car. So, give me like 5 minutes to go say hello to her, use the restroom. I'll come back and we're going to do some Marvel. All right? Okay, guys, I'll be back. Okay, what the fuck? Dude, I can't move. I can't move. Another game bug. Look at this, a game bug. I'm stuck. I can't move at all. The camera won't go back to my body. Look at this. Look at this. What were they thinking? I'm stuck. I can't even restart the checkpoint. Look. Now, oh my god, the textures vanished. Dude, the game is completely bugged. I can't get up. I'm gonna have to restart the entire level. Yeah. What happens if I hold it down? Here we go. I hold it down. Look at this. I hold down, and now the camera's moving out. What the fuck? What the fuck? Look at this. I'm in the water. What the hell? Look at this. Yes. Hit me, you bitches. Come on. Finally. What a fucking game-breaking bug. Doesn't work. What the fuck? Look at his arms. What the fuck is going on? Dude, look at this game bug.
Soundtrack to my life.
Look at this game bug. His hand is separated from his arm. His arm is contorted the other way.
And for a few seconds came harmony.
What is he Yo, I got all the game bugs in this playthrough. These are insane game bugs, dude. What the fuck is going on? Look at this. Finally, my life as a contortionist has begun.
Turn your head to the left and then to the right.
I'm crouched over my back.
We momentarily lost track of your head. Please completely fill the window with your face.
Dude,
The window will turn green when it's
this shit
correct.
doesn't work. It doesn't work.
We momentarily lost track of your head. Please completely fill the window with your face. The window will turn green when it's correct. In just a few seconds, we momentarily lost track of your head.
Now it's gonna work.
Please completely fill the window with your face. The window will turn green when it's correct.
My face in the shot. Oh boy. Oh my god, what is it doing? Look at that! Look at that! What is that? Look at that face! Ugh. Oh no! Oh my god.
There was an issue with your scan. Please start again and pay close attention to the instructions.
Oh, what? Scan quality average. Okay. Oh my god! Oh, that is fucking hideous! Oh! Let's see what happens.
When
I'm
your
taking my
scan
headphones
begins,
off. Here
you'll
we
need
go.
to turn your head to the left and
This
right
again.
as slowly as possible.
Oh. What the? Oh! Oh! Oh no! It's not even. It's dude. It's way too small. Look how small it is. What the fuck is going on? Why is my face on my forehead? What is this? What is it doing? It's creeping me the fuck out. Stop it! Now it's deforming the face. Look what it's doing to the face. Ooh. Look at the face. Quality scan, great. Great. That's the face. Ah, yes. That is the face of a champion right there. That is definitely spikeless suits right there. What the fuck is this? It's trying. At the very least, it's trying. It's definitely doing better than it did with that fucking malformed monster we just saw. Quality is above average. So it's not great. It's above average. Let's see what he looks like. What? What? How does that look like me? Oh, dude, look at the face. So cut up and disgusting, dude. What? What? Why is the face all scarred and fucked up? What the fuck? Fingers crossed. If this doesn't work, I give up. This is it. This is the best I'm gonna get. So if this is shit, we're going with it. I don't care. Great. It says it's great. All right, get ready. What the? What the fuck is that? What is this? We're doing it. We're using it. We're using it. We're going with it. That is fucking an abomination. Perfect. Looks just like me, of course. We're complete. It's done. That's the flare we're using. Oh my fucking god, dude. That looks so bad. It only played one clip? Seriously? Or it glitched? YouTube glitched. No, I didn't forget autoplay. YouTube glitched. YouTube is stupid. All right? Because you can see it played more than one clip, and then it stopped. YouTube fucking sucks. So, sorry about that. I was spending some time with my wife. She just got home from work. Obviously, I didn't intend for you guys to just be sitting here and not doing anything. Just another day with YouTube, right? Let me make sure that, yeah, Discord is closed. I didn't want anything popping. Oh, okay. So we're going to play some Marvel vs. Capcom collection, guys, for the next 90 minutes or so. Thank you for being a great audience for earlier. And now we're going to get into gameplay. We're going to do this now, and then we're going to play it again later tonight, all right? In the meantime, a couple shout-outs to do. Let's do these shout-outs fast. Okay? And actually, let's get rid of the podcast border. Podcast is over. Okay. So I received a $5 tip from Big Papa Phil. It's Marvel time. Thank you so much, Big Papa Phil, for the $5 contribution. I appreciate that. Thank you so very much. All right. I received another $5 tip from an anonymous tipper. Thank you, whoever this is. Another $5 tip. Appreciate that so very much. Thank you. Thank you. Cool. And then I received a $1 tip. Thanks for your response. I don't really know how I should reach out to you. You can email me at darksidephil@hotmail.com. That's the best way. Or you can actually shoot me like a Twitter DM too, if you can. I have no idea who can and can't. A lot of people say they can't, and I don't even understand it. So I would say either email me or you could DM me on Twitter. Okay? All right. Or X account. All right, guys. We're at $137 in tips. We only need 13 more to continue the King streak. We got 90 minutes to do it. Let's do it. Let's just crush it right now and get it done with. And then have a great rest of the stream, right? Let's do it. All right. I mentioned unblockables in MvC 1 yesterday. How do they work? When a character is coming in, when your partner dies, and your character is coming onto the screen, they're in the air. You can jump and hit them with a move in midair that causes them to block. When their block times out, which only lasts a fraction of a second, then they're falling and they can't block anything. So you can literally jump and hit them with a move in the air, and then as the block is removed, you can hit them with a super or combo afterward. I do this with like Hulk. I do jumping medium kick, and they block, they release the block, and then I do his super with the meteor under them, and they cannot block it. It's an unblockable. And it's the same thing for all the versus titles. I do it far more often in X-Men vs. Street Fighter and Marvel 2 than I actually do in Marvel 1. So, okay. Crispy Onion, welcome back. I said the interview went pretty good. The interview went pretty good. The first half was a little awkward, and then the second half, June opened up, and we had a lot better back-and-forth conversation. It turned out better the second half. So, that's my take anyway. Oh, let me get these awesome Marvel animations onto my screen. There we go. Awesome Marvel animations. They're so cool. All right. All right, well, I know what you guys are going to want. You want to see me try to play Marvel 2. I have no clue if it works. Do you want to at least give it a shot? Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can get a match. I don't think we will, but we'll find out. Okay. Marvel 2, you can have more success if you do either. On the one-button special moves, you cannot change that in ranked, though. That's only in casual. Yeah. You cannot do it in casual or ranked. It just locks into none. You can't change it. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's day 2 of Marvel Madness, the Marvel vs. Capcom collection. And I actually just got a ranked match in Marvel 2. Probably the first one. So let's see what happens.
I wanna take
Let's see if this person is serious or not, and if I should pick a serious team or not. Oh, looks like they may be serious. They are. All right. All right. Maybe my first actual match of Marvel 2 against someone who knows what they're doing. Fly and fly already, right off the bat. Nice. Oh my god. Oh! I couldn't get it to cancel. Fly and fly combo, yep. Oh, push block. I can't unfly, I'm trying. Yeah. I can't get it to respond. Oh. As I came in, I held back and he got a free combo. I couldn't even move. Dude, I can't get it to air dash. I couldn't even get it to air dash. I literally couldn't get the game to control at all. I'm gonna try again. I won't pick Magneto then, because if I can't control Magneto, I won't even get a single hit in. I literally couldn't get it to work. So let's try that again. That was bad. I was like basically locked. I couldn't air dash. I couldn't do anything. All right, let me try a less execution heavy team here. Ground. Yeah, he's doing all his fly on fly combos perfectly. I literally couldn't do anything. Like nothing I was trying to do would happen. I couldn't jump. I couldn't do my fly on fly. I couldn't fucking push block. I couldn't air dash. Like nothing wanted to work at all. I was blocking. I literally didn't do anything. I can't jump and air dash. It's like unplayable. Oh, where'd my move go? My move didn't come out. Oh, I like that. Should have been able to super jump. I can't super jump. This stuff doesn't come out. I can't play. Yep. I literally can't like jump, dash, or push. Yep, infinite. No, he dropped it. Yep. So this guy, apparently he's mastered playing this shit online. I can't play it at all. Like, I'm seriously, I can't get 90% of the stuff I'm trying to do. When he's doing that lockdown stuff with Sentinel, what you do is you push block and you can super jump out of it. I can't even get the push block super jump to work. I'm like, push block, super jump. And it just stands there and I keep getting hit. So, the switch glitch? What are you talking about? Try again. I'm just gonna have to play till I get used to it. Because I haven't played this in so long. And this guy's fucking playing perfect here. Who will survive? Engage. What the fuck? I couldn't do anything there. What? What the hell happened there? No idea. I can't super jump at all. He got out. That was nice. Full combo. That was very nice right there. Couldn't even do a fucking rocket punch. Oh, that's game. That's it. He's done now. Can't, dude. What? It's totally what I want. That was a tag. I tried to tag. I blocked the correct way. Oh, I'm dead. Infinite. Yep. By the way, I blocked that correctly. When he crossed up, I mixed up the block. Yeah, it doesn't work. So this game, I'm telling you right now, playing this online, you're not going to be able to react to anything. I'm trying. I can't push block and super jump out of anything with Sentinel. I can't jump and do a hit and then cancel out of it. I can't air dash properly at all. Like, I haven't gotten a single proper air dash to get to him. It's pretty fucked.
Select your hero.
I'm gonna try Magneto again just for the hell of it.
Select your assist type. Select your assist type. What I expected. Select your assist type.
Oh, I totally forgot all about the switch glitch. I completely forgot it even exists. Oh my god. On fight, he just tagged, and it worked. Oh, no, dude. I was tagging the whole time, and it didn't tag. I unflew. I should have been able to block. Oh my god. You do that? I never did that. Oh my god. Yeah, this is unplayable. This game is seriously unplayable online. Yeah. It's nothing that I'm doing is coming out. Again, it didn't attack. It's fucked up. I think what it is the stupid rollback makes it unplayable. So essentially what's going to happen is people who are playing fly-on-fly Sentinel will be basically unstoppable because he has these lockdown patterns and I can't get the game to react to do any basic shit. Like, I literally can't stop what he's doing. I know how to stop it, and I'm doing it, and nothing happens. It's just like as if I never pressed a button. It just drops it. So, basically, people who are playing pure offense are going to have massive advantage, and anyone who doesn't do that crazy rushdown has zero chance. That's not good. Because remember, there's never been this with true rollback netcode before. It hasn't existed. Essentially, it's going to make the game so unplayable. What's up, Jade?
The battle for survival begins.
Oh, okay. Can't block. Are you kidding? And then, yo, I'm telling you, it's impossible. Legit, couldn't block the first hit. He crossed over. I switched block. Couldn't block the second hit. Didn't do that. I didn't do that. Oh my god. Well, new combo. Game. Wow, it hit me from way behind. Yeah, it's actually impossible to play this. At least, and this is a good connection. This is considered a top tier connection, but I can't play it. Like, I'm trying so hard, and half the things I'm doing don't come out. So I don't think this will be playable online with rollback netcode.
Select your hero.
I don't even know who to use. I really don't. I don't even know who to use at this point. I can't use any of my good teams. Yeah. I can't even move my characters how I want to move them. When I'm using them, it feels like they're fucking in molasses. And when the reactions, they push block, super jump out, I can't do that. I don't know. I don't even remember how to do the switch glitch. You don't remember the switch glitch? I'm stuck. I can't move. Dude, I can't move. I'm stuck in place. It won't block. It won't block on reaction. It won't push block. Block hot. It won't work. The fucking dude is so bad. The netcode will not let you play this game right. Nothing. I didn't get my move there. My fly fucking did it. Are you kidding? It dropped my move again. Oh no. I don't even know what happened. I couldn't control it. I'm blocking. Came in holding back and it gave him a fucking hit as if I never was holding back on the joystick. Yeah. It's literally unplayable. It works, but it's unplayable. You can't react to the things they're doing. So what I would have to do to get better at this, I would have to like practice intensely to learn all the old fast shit to do again and just do it nonstop, because I can't actually play the game like it's meant to be played. I'm literally coming in hold block, it hits anyway. Like I'm holding back. It's fucking shit rollback netcode does this. It's really stupid. I'm gonna try Magneto again. Like I can't play Magneto at all for some reason. Like I'm just trying to use him, I just can't get him to do anything I want. It's pretty frustrating. The Iron Man assist is key here. The Iron Man assist is working very well. It's basically stuffing all my stuff that I'm trying to do with setups and all Oh god, I couldn't get the move. I couldn't get the OTG. god. Oh, he caught me! Whoa. Oh, I couldn't do anything. It froze me in place. Now he gets an infinite. It froze, see? I can't react to anything. And I'm definitely reacting. I can't. It won't let me do anything. He gets free hits. Finally got a win on it. It's ridiculous. So he gets his combo, but the game won't let me react to block or do anything. It's insane. Like, what the fuck? So just keep giving him free resets and hits because your game, the netcode doesn't allow for you to react in this environment. Like, that's terrible. This guy's, by the way, I'm not slandering this guy's skill at all. This guy's really good. This guy's super good. What I'm saying is the game doesn't allow you to play it in a way where you can do much about what he's doing. Like, I seriously cannot react to what he's doing. I'm trying, and the gameplay is too slow with its netcode, or it drops your input. It doesn't let you react fast enough to stop that kind of stuff. When you're playing offline, you never have an issue. But online, it's like, what the fuck? I can't even fucking do nothing. Can't block! I tried! I couldn't block. Now he gets free tag out. Yep. Could do that. Can't block! I blocked back. Doesn't work. That's nice. Look. Nice. Very nice. So will she try to finish Sentinel, or will she tag him out? I think she'll try to finish him. I couldn't, again, I was blocking high, I went to push block, I couldn't do it. What the fuck? That's totally what I wanted. I did the wrong assist. I wanted T-Bot, I did the wrong assist. I can't block. It won't do it. You can't block anything fast at all online with this fucking rollback shit. It sucks. It makes it so that once they get a flow going with rushdown, you literally can't do anything. You also noticed, did you see the connection was fluctuating from blue to yellow? So you're now not only are you supposed to react to the insanely fast stuff, you're also supposed to deal with that the connection timing's changing as you're playing. Like, what the fuck?
Select your heroes. Select your assist type. Select your assist type. Select your assist type.
Props to this guy. He knows all the tech and shit from the old days. It's awesome. In reality, Iron Man's not that good of an assist, but I don't really remember how to fight him. I don't remember, like, I really don't. I don't remember how to fight him. And he's using a team that's like touch of death and crazy. We didn't do anything. I blocked and I was waiting and he kills Magneto. See what I mean? This rollback is terrible. I couldn't block backwards. I knew exactly what I was doing. What is going on? I never flew. I never flew. Never did that. I never did rocket punch. Not once did I input that. Yeah, I'm done. I can't get out of the corner. I can't even move. Finally got out. I finally got a super jump for once. That's the first time playing this guy. I actually got the super jump to come out. It's over. There's nothing you can do with Sean. She sucks. There's no point. Yeah. So, like, I'm not even kidding you. I'll probably never beat this guy. I beat him once, but as long as he can keep the rush down going, the game does not allow me to block. It doesn't. I'm blocking high, and it just says, oh, you're not blocking at all, as if I never even inputting the joystick. Like, there's just no way that I'm going to be able to react to that stuff. This game with rollback netcode is no bueno. Terrible. It requires too fast of a response. But it's going to be 100% favoring the person using the rushdown, and anyone else is just going to get dominated. You can't defend. Like, you can't defend at all.
Select your assist type. Select your assist type. Select your assist type.
How do I get Sentinel in here? I'm holding assist 1. I think that's how you get Sentinel in here to start. Yes, okay.
Who will survive?
Dude, I'm blocking. I'm not doing anything but hold back. And it hits me with that. I don't want that. I didn't want that. I don't know what's going on. I can't even see where my character is. Can't super jump. What? I can't move. I'm stuck. I couldn't do anything. I still can't do anything. 3 times in a row, I can't do anything. I'm trying to block. It won't work. I can't block. I saw her go over. I switched block. It doesn't work. It's impossible. The game's literally impossible to play. Oh, I didn't do standing fierce. I did jump back fierce and it dropped the jump. Yeah, it's crap. It's literally crap. Like, this isn't fun to play. You can't, it drops your input constantly. So all you do, you get rushed down nonstop. You can't block anything. Any attempt to quick mix-up will instantly be rewarded because it doesn't react fast enough because the fucking stupid rollback netcode drops it. Well, this guy's great. First good person I played in the game. Sadly, I can't, I'll never win a match. It doesn't work right. The fucking game's shit online. That's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. All right, let's try again. Let's see if I can get somebody else. I received a $13 tip from Darren. 13 is a lucky number after all. Thank you, Darren. And with that, it is official. We have hit the King's Tips goal yet again. This is now 6 straight. Thank you, everyone, for your support today on the stream. I really appreciate that. Thank you so very, very much. We've done it. We still got about an hour left on the stream, just so everybody knows. Thank you guys for filling the King's coffers, and yet again, 6 times in a row hitting that goal. Very much appreciated. Now guess what? Now we can't find an opponent. Look. Yeah, that's bad. So what you're seeing Basically, anyone who plays the game with the rushdown style, you can't defend against it at all anymore. He's doing rushdown with Sentinel, and I know he's going high-low, and I'm blocking, and it just does nothing as if I'm not touching the joystick. It just gives him free combos with a fucking shitty rollback. You have to understand, modern fighting games are designed differently than the classics, right? So, the classics are requiring, like, pinpoint accurate response. Rollback netcode does not give you that. Rollback netcode is allowing people to do pure rushdown and then get rewarded, and you have no chance to defend. So listen, that guy was great. This is not me at all talking negatively about that guy's skill. I'm just saying, like, that was completely unfun because every single time I'm fighting him, something is just not blocking, or push block, can't super jump. Literally, at one point, I was just trying to super jump with Storm, and she was just, like, standing there. Hello? And this is supposed to be the blue connection, and I can't even super jump. It won't do it. Yes, but the other games in this collection aren't as fast as this one. This is the fastest game in the entire collection. That's why people loved Marvel 2 so much and why it had such longevity. Because it's such fast-paced game, and I couldn't do anything. I literally couldn't even control Magneto there. I couldn't get him to do triangle dashes. Nothing. It wouldn't even come out. So this game is not going to be good online, Marvel 2. It's actually going to suck ass. Sekano Senshi says, once you fight MSP, you'll see it's impossible to react to Magneto's tri-jump and instant overhead. There's 0 frames because it teleports during rollback. Yeah, that's awful. Yeah, that's bad. And by the way, I can't find a match now. I'll see if I can find a casual match. If not, we'll play a different game. That's sad because Marvel 2, of course, is the most hyped game in the collection. It's the one everyone wants, but that's not playable at all. Like, I literally can't react to anything he's doing. I'm definitely doing it. I can't even super jump. What the fuck is that? Yeah, Jacko man, I'm trying to play some Marvel 2, but I don't think it's working again. Yet again. Let me try it casual, actually. I'm not finding anything. Once again, I think it's bummed. And not once have I got a lobby to work. We could try if you want, but I haven't gotten lobbies to work at all. Spawn Killer, thanks for the super chat. He says, why no glasses or hat? Because we're not really worrying too much about that right now. We had a different stream going. That was a different kind of content, correct? We'll worry more about that tonight on the late stream when it's a normal stream. This is just kind of impromptu time killer.
Select your heroes.
Alright, this is a casual match. Doesn't look like he's gonna play very seriously, does it? Yeah. Nope. I mean, so I go from the guy who's ultra serious, kicking my ass with non-stop rushdown, I can't even control the game, to a guy who probably has no idea how to play the game. Yeah, are the lobbies still broken? They didn't work yesterday at all. I couldn't even join a single lobby yesterday. Yeah, this is not gonna be serious. I shouldn't have picked this team.
Who will survive? Engage.
Messed it up. Oh. Oh my god! Force field? I also couldn't block that super. Yeah, this is like, I'm serious. This is like impossible to play. It really is. Like, I don't even know how that guy was playing as well as he did. It doesn't feel... It doesn't feel like you're playing offline at all. Playing this online is such a weird experience with everything fucking up. Half the inputs are mistimed or fucking delayed, or just dropped entirely. Not delayed. There's no delay. It's either dropped or completely mistimed from when you're actually inputting it. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do? Here, I'll play a joke team.
Select your assist type. Select your assist type.
Who's another joke character?
Select your assist type.
What do you think about this?
Select your assist
I don't even remember. It's been so long since I played with joke characters in this, I don't remember who they are or if who's any good.
Select your assist type.
Oh, excuse me. Big Surfbot.
Get ready to kick butt. Engage.
Ah! He's too small, he fell. A lunch rush! Oh no! You can roll. Arctic attack. One of the starter characters I used with this game. Of course, he's horrible. Iceman is complete trash, but he's fun to mess with. Silly joke teams. He's had enough. Yes, the game does not have crossplay at all. You're only playing on the collection that you have, so I'm playing only against PC players. That's right. Yeah, Iceman is one of the characters that actually is, like, playable. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's playable, but he's definitely not good. He's never going to hang against a top-tier character, ever. But at least he's playable.
Here comes a new challenger!
There are some characters in this game that are just, like, not playable at all. Complete trash.
Select your hero.
Is this guy serious or not? By the way, I haven't picked Cable once.
Select your
He picked Cable.
Select your assist type.
Then he picked Jill.
Select your assist type.
I think I just use this team. Cyclops? I think I just use this team.
Select your assist
If
type.
I remember correctly. No, it was Sentinel was my third. It was Magneto, Cable, Sentinel. That was my team. I got the wrong team. What's up, Jade?
Playtime is ended.
Who will survive? Engage.
Yeah, my timing's off. I'm moving too fast, I think. No! Ice. Viper Bee.
Wonderful.
Missed the unblockable there. I can't even do Tiger Knee Grenade. Are you kidding? That's like critical, and that doesn't work either. Are you fucking shitting me? I can't do Tiger Knee Grenade. That's one of the biggest things with cable. What the hell? No, Saber 2 sucks in this. Terrible.
Select your heroes. Select your
The real team out. It was projectile type. Yep.
Playtime is ended.
Ready to kick butt. Engage.
You took the shot, which is what you're supposed to do. Didn't even do that. There it is. I actually think the speed is faster. It feels to me like the game is running faster than it used to. I wonder what version this is. Is this actually based off the American arcade version? Is this based off... I don't think this is the Dreamcast version, is it? Because the Dreamcast version is what we used for tournaments for ages after the arcade version was gone. But it feels too fast, actually. Like, it legit feels like it's way faster than I'm used to. Like, it used to play a little slower. It's the arcade version, but which one? Is the Japanese? Is it the English? Because I think even those are a little different. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh. Catch. Didn't do that. Oh my god. That's not what I did. I didn't hear Hyper Viper. Come on. Oh, fuck. Yeah, exactly. Spagonito says the speed definitely reminds you of the Dreamcast version. I think what it might be is when you run these games through emulation, they do run slightly faster. I think that's what it is. It's the arcade version, but it's running through heavy emulation. So it's actually artificially speeding the game up, which then, of course, makes all timing way different. And by the way, let's face it, everyone who's played this game online via online services like Fightcade and shit have been playing the emulated version. So to them, this is the correct speed. To me, this is like, I feel like we're in fast forward mode, you know?
Select your assist type. Select your assist type.
The battle for survival begins. Engage.
Yeah, timing's up again. Ah, shit. I didn't do hyper grab. I didn't do that either. Dude, I can't get it to dash consistently. What happened? I don't even know what happened there. Oh, God. Oh, God, I can't even get a two-hit combo. I couldn't get the OTG. I couldn't get the OTG after throw. Oh, I can't do anything. Oh, I can't do anything, dude. Do I think this is the best sequel to a fighting game of all time? Ooh. I would say Street Fighter 2 is pretty much way better than Street Fighter 1. I'm just saying. I think that might be the best sequel ever.
Playtime is ended.
The battle for survival begins. Engage.
Oh no! Ah! All right, let's go to another player.
You got that killer instinct.
Good matches to Cakers for Jakers. I appreciate that. Looks like a tip is coming as well. I received a $13 tip from Captain Psycho. Let's finish this goal for the stream. Oh, it already was Captain Psycho. I wonder if this tip for some reason was massively delayed. Thank you, Captain Psycho, but we already did. We already hit the goal, but thank you, Reno, regardless. That helps a lot. Sounds like that tip somehow got, like, massively delayed, or the email came super late. Thank you, Captain Psycho. So now we're up to 163. We still got about 45 minutes on the stream, everyone, just so you know.
Here comes a new challenger.
Looks like we are getting Marvel 2 matches now, which is good. Lupus Rex.
Select your heroes. Select your assist type. Select your assist type. Select your assist type.
Interesting. BU Iron Man cable. Decano Senshi says he's noticing there's always input delay at startup. When you start up a match or go in training mode, your attack won't come out unless you wait. Huh. Haha. Yeah.
Your move. Proton.
Fucked up. Fuck that up too. I didn't do anything. Oh, I had him right there.
Be gone. I just can't.
You guys are using Justin Wong's team? Who is? Me? Justin Wong doesn't use BB Good. What are you talking about? This is always my joke team back in the day. 100% this was my joke team. And I used it. No one else used this team, so I don't want to hear that shit. Seriously, if someone else is using it, that someone bit my team, because this was my joke team from back in the day, BB Hood.
Select your assist type. Select your assist type.
Playtime is ended. Get ready to kick butt. Engage.
Oh! Damn, stop hitting. Couldn't dash. Oh! Whoa! Wow. Couldn't do anything. Yeah, I don't even know what Sakura is possible of doing. Seriously, I have no idea. No one ever used her in this. So I don't even know what her moves are in this. Like, oh, she could do that. She has the super with fireballs up. I don't even know that. I don't know what's going on. Well, Alex from Phoenix did a super chat. He says, will you react to the Lily Orchard doc by June? I might watch it myself. I don't know if I'm going to react to it. At this point, I feel like I got to focus on gameplay. And if maybe I do a couple interviews or collabs with the Kino Casino again if they're interested, that's like it. Like, I don't really think I want to do any long-form documentary reacts for a long time. Dude, I just did 12 hours of reacting to my own. I think that's quite enough for now. You know what I mean? I really don't remember who else I would use. Here's Cypher.
The battle for survival begins. Engage.
Oh, ice ball over him. Funny.
Oh man, I almost had a heart attack there.
Very good. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Alright. Enough of that guy. Let's see if we can find one or two more. 0 chip damage on Iceman. Is that true? He has no chip damage in this game? I forgot about that. There's so much I knew about this game that I've forgotten about. I know all these unblockables and stuff, and I can't pull any of them off because I can't remember the timing on any of it. As you've seen, I did way better playing X-Men versus Street Fighter and Marvel 1 than this. This, I'm just freaking... I am real rusty. Like, really rusty. It seems like it's working again. It seems like Marvel 2 is fixed. Right? We're getting non-stop matches now. Beam attacks do not chip Iceman. That's cool.
Select your heroes.
Are you serious or not? Serious player or not? No. Not at all. Come on, what is this? Seriously? Look at this team. It's Japanese, so you can't see the names of the assists. Look, I'm Pink Iceman. I don't want that. I tried to fight them. Ah, he's too small. I can't combo him. Top of that. Freaking serve bot. So small you can't hit serve bot. It's too small. You whiff a lot of attacks. Ugh. It's just like, it's like such low level gameplay doing this. Fighting these low tiers, like, ugh. I would like to play the real game, but I'm gonna go. So Blackheart Anti-Air, I believe is this one, I think.
Select your assist type. Select your assist type. Select your assist type.
No, the only thing that Servbot's good for is chip damage. That super where all the fucking robots come out does insane chip damage, but that's about it. Alex from Phoenix, obviously I played this in arcades with the giant monitor and everything back in the day.
The battle for survival begins. Engage.
can't even get the air dash to come out with Blackheart. I can't. I'm trying. It won't come out. It gives me punches instead of air dash. It literally will not come out consistent. Super. Whoa! Wow! What I did. That's what I did. A time over victory. Yes, I play everything on PC, Gaia 1. So yes, this is on PC. I can't even get Blackheart to do air dashes so I could do his air juggle infinite. Like, the air dashes don't come out. I don't know. Very odd.
Select your heroes. Select your assist type. Select your assist type. Select your assist type.
You pick your real team? He actually picked a real team. Holy shit. This is addictive. You guys like it? You guys are addicted to Marvel Madness? I think tonight, because we played so much Marvel too, tonight we'll probably do other games.
The battle for survival begins. Engage.
Oh? No super, huh? Damn, it didn't work. Finger lasers, finger lasers. Ugh. That was him playing a serious team. Did I play a serious team?
Select your heroes. Select your assist.
I think that's projectile. I hope that's projectile. If not, I'm screwed because I can't read it. These assists might be wrong. I think I have the wrong assists. I do. I think I have the wrong assists. In which case, I'm screwed. I'm going to have to OCV him with Magneto. Yep, I do have the wrong assist. I have both wrong assists. Whoa. Great. What a great push block that was. Nope. Sucks. Mistake. Block. Wow. Fuck. Oh my god, I pressed the light kick and he got Hyper Viper Beam. Hold what I did right there. Damn it. No! Oh, I'm done. Oh my god, what a comeback! 2 incorrect assists. 2 incorrect assists, and I still win. Wow. Wow. Very nice. Very nice. I don't remember what Team Clockwork is, actually. That's projectile. That's projectile. And I think that's her projectile, if I remember correctly. Now I think I have the correct assists.
The battle for survival begins. Engage.
What the fuck? What I did. Great push block, huh? See what I mean? Fucking unplayable. I was push block. and block. Not what I did. No 2 low kicks. They dropped them. Got him. Crossed out. Dun 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 dun. At least this is a little bit more interesting playing this guy with this joke team. Oh, the game crashed. Holy shit. It's just gone. It just said zoop. It erased. Well, let the record show I didn't quit on that guy. The game quit. The game quit on this poor guy. That's bullshit. I was having fun, and the game just said, zoop, closed. What the hell? Well, then. All right, well, we'll try again. See if we can get a few more matches. That was interesting. Just closes. By the way, thank you, Alex from Phoenix. You were the latest super chatter. Let's get you up on the leaderboard there.
Versus Capcom.
I beat him so hard the game crashed. Yeah, at least it's working out. But like I said, now I'm playing Marvel 2 a lot. I think tonight I want to play the other games. We're playing so much of Marvel 2 right now. The ranked wasn't working, but casual was. So let's just keep going with casual because obviously I want to hit matches. I have like 15, 20 minutes left here. Dun, dun, dun. Still Splinter did a super chat. Will you ever play Core Keeper? Looks really fun. I have no idea what that is. What is Core Keeper? You can explain what it is and it piques my interest, then maybe, but I've never heard of it. Oh, come on. Don't tell me now I won't be able to find someone. Oh, man. We were having fun. We were actually having fun. This is baloney that it would do this to me. Ugh, not working. I love the music. I know the music's snazzy. It's like. Well, I guess we're not gonna get a match. We might have to try something else for the last 15 minutes. Come on. Come on, it was going so good. I'll try a ranked match quick too, but I don't think it's gonna work. At least we got to play some. At least we got to play some Marvel 2. Oh, excuse me. Now, this is how you know it's screwed up, because it gets locked. It gets locked in the queuing system and won't even exit out, so obviously there's a problem there. Yeah, see, you can't change one button special moves in ranked. They're just off by default. Oh, the Jun the King interview was pretty good, Jane. The first half wasn't as interesting. The second half actually got very interesting. Because honestly, I don't think that talking about me was that interesting. Like, we were talking about my documentary, and it was kind of like, eh. And then when we started talking about other topics and getting stuff about him, about his methodology and stuff, that's when it changed. It got more interesting to me. So, I hope people like it overall. Currently, there was no big drama or anything. That was the thing. Like, no big drama, confrontation, or question or anything, so. No, forget nothing, man. Come on. Forget this. Again, the Marvel nonsense. All right, forget Marvel 2. Let's see if we can get a match of Marvel 1. I don't know if we will, but let's see if we can get a match of Marvel 1. Marvel 2 has more to it than Marvel 1 because it's just such crazy rush down and so many characters, but Marvel 1 is still a great and sound game in my opinion. Still Splinter says it's an indie, like a top-down Terraria with gloomier, chiller vibe. So, not really like a late-night chill stream kind of a deal, right? Okay. Wow, now I can't get a match of Marvel 1. What is going on? There's no matches anywhere? Thing crashes, now it won't work at all? Ugh. Stupid. I don't even know what's going on. I can't get a match. What about casual? Instead of ranked, what about casual match of Marvel? Right? Can I get any match? Can I get any match? You're having fun and the thing crashes. Come on. This is not looking good. I don't know what happened, guys. We might have to adjourn early for some stupid reason. It's just not, nothing's happening. Hopefully it works tonight. I mean, it's really going to suck. I have a whole Friday Night Fight set up around this game. If it doesn't work, that's really going to stink. I apologize. We were having fun. And the game craps out again. How long till it's going to work normally? Ugh. Ugh. Come on, man. Come on. Ugh. Give me a match. This collection is going to be dead in a week at this point. Like, seriously, people were so hyped. So hyped. And now it doesn't work at all. This is insanity. Only the second day it's out. Come on, man. Well, at least I played a lot. A lot of people gave me crap yesterday. They were like, why did you play so much of this collection? Now I think you see why. It might actually be dead already. I can't get any matches in any of the games? Come on. No, I'm not getting the PlayStation version. I'm not buying it again. I'm not paying for PS Plus. No. Enough of that nonsense. Sorry. I have many other things I could do. If that's the case, forget it, right? Yeah, if we cannot get this to work tonight on the late stream, we might have to play Street Fighter 6, which that's not my intention. But I mean, if the game doesn't work, the game doesn't work, right? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. This is a joke at this point. Not a bad one. At that. Ugh. You can't refund it. I already played it all day yesterday. There's no way they're going to give me a refund. Wow, I finally got a match. What's up, blue shirt? How's it going? Evil mutants. He's got evil mutants too. He picked evil mutants. I picked like super bosses, and he picked evil mutants.
Ready. Fight.
Caught him with the Raging Demon.
KO. Goki win.
First Raging Demon. No, not normal. Oh, pick normal.
Ready. Fight.
Keep missing. Keep missing the super.
Win.
Starting to remember the timing of the infinite now. The Goki Infinite. Turbo, please. Yes. Please, turbo.
Let's go, bub.
Ready. Fight. Good.
Where's the kick? Wow, it completely dropped the input. I didn't even want that. That was a mistake. I didn't even want that throw. Black Sky says your webcam is so tiny you've blended into the side banners. Didn't even see you there. That's funny. Jade, I don't know. We're going to see if we can play this tonight. I'd like to play a lot more of this collection tonight. I like to play Marvel 1 and this. Maybe some games I haven't played yet, but there's no guarantee it's going to work tonight, you know? We'll have to see. If it doesn't work, we can do Street Fighter 6.
Ready. Fight.
Whoa, what the hell? It didn't look right. What happened to the connection? The connection fell apart. Why is it in slow-mo all of a sudden? We're having no problems. Now the connection's in slow-mo. What is going on? I think we're done. Alright. Well, I hope you enjoyed the impromptu session. I'm going to try and play this again tonight. Hopefully it works. If not, I guess it's Street Fighter 6. But I hope it works. Like, we're getting some matches in there. You know, I want to play more Marvel 1. Maybe we'll play the other games I haven't used yet either, or played yet. I don't even remember what, you know, what game, how to even play some of those. So, all right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Okay. All right, guys. So that's going to be it for the stream. I hope you enjoyed. What a stream, right? Good variety stream today. That's for sure. And thank you for joining me. Sorry about the technical difficulties early on the stream. That sucked. But looks like from now on, I can't even use Discord on my PC. It crashes instantly when I click on anything. So I just have to use Discord on my phone and on my gaming PC from now on for anything, which is going to stink because sometimes, you know, my mods will send me stuff, like files and stuff, and I can't even get them through that. That's fucking stupid. But anyway, all right, so good stuff. And tonight I'll be back 6:45 p.m. Pacific time for more. Hopefully it works tonight. I would like to do a variety of stuff in it tonight, but I guess it depends on how well it works, okay? And the King Streak continues. Thank you for that. It would be great. We continue it tonight. Remember, if we continue the King Streak to Saturday, on Saturday, I'm going to order food for feasting with the King. And we're going to do a actual feasting with the King tomorrow after the gameplay ends if we continue the streak. So we have to continue it tonight. All right? All right, guys. Thank you. Enjoy the break. See you tonight for more Friday Night Fights, fighting game fun. If you can make it. If not, I'll see you tomorrow for a podcast, Warhammer, and Astrobot. Peace out.